barbecue sauce.
I... Fuck. On the titty. I got it.
No, Vincent.
Barbecue
No.
sauce on the titty.
I'm so done with.
No, you're not. You've been here for the long run. What the fuck are you talking about?
You may be correct. That's the end of my statement.
That's it. Now I'm more with the weather. It gonna rain.
Upside down this time. Oh no.
It's fine. We're through the shitty cold weather, and there's still shitty cold weather.
Do you think people still tilt their heads up and consume rainwater?
Yes. 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 Yes.
Just seems like the nastiest thing around.
Because
Like,
it's all not...
It's not clean water. It's...
Sakura, you forget one detail.
Huh.
People want to be able to just hydrate. That doesn't mean they don't care about... I mean, if they care about dehydrating.
Yeah.
I don't.
You're right.
Spirit fountain.
Need something to do with this barbecue sauce. It's just staring at me. Should I turn into a dip? No, it's not enough for that.
Exactly. Barbecue sauce on your titty. Also, hello, class.
I will strangle you.
You will strangle me, but I will still at least commit to the bartender and be like, don't have a cow, man. Alright, podcast doesn't have the first or high redeem. Anyway, hey, hello, classy. Welcome to episode 2, season 2 of Echoes of the Forest, where we screech in the forest of, "Where's my pants?" I think.
You can't find yours yet?
I found a pair of pants.
Mm-hmm.
Since we're both sitting on really low stools because the bottom bit broke.
Don't talk about that. They don't need to know.
Listen, that's why we never lift our hands up, because we're just trying to hold the stools in place.
That's it. You're gonna ruin the mystique.
You're gonna ruin the immersion. No, what the fuck? I'm your host, Vincent Harness, and the Wandering Elf, here to provide positive vibes and good times. And we have Mr. Slam Jam himself, SakuraAfro, and his barbecue sauce titties.
You have to be stopped. You have to be stopped.
I am the inevitable. I am the horizontal and vertical.
Won't you give me tired villain tropes?
Listen, it may be tired, but is it truly villain?
Yes.
Oh shit, well. I you know.
Look, even classy, called you out.
The inevitable. Oh, it's just Thanos. Listen, instead of purple, I'm just blue. Exactly, and I want to do the stupid snap people out of existence. That's stupid. I'll just make unlimited chili dogs.
Rain down from the sky?
Exactly. What about the vegans? They can suffer.
No.
They can suffer. But
no.
We have a bunch of topics. Would you like to pick one, or shall I? For this one. Oh dear, man.
I shall.
Okay.
Vincent.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what?
Yeah.
Let's just get out the way. Yeah? Let's just do it.
Which one?
All right?
Which one?
Okay.
What
do you think is one of the series that will just constantly be released no matter how many years?
Pokemon.
Spoiler alert, Assassin's Creed. Oh.
Okay, you know what? You know what? Fair enough. Oh yeah. The subject. I have so
Actually,
many
stop
tabs. I
looking
hate
at
this. Eh.
We have so many tabs, Francine. It's not like I too also have an infinite amount of tabs that will probably never get used ever.
Yeah.
Vincent.
What? Why do you say it like that? Vincent? It's like, what the fuck? Did I make fun of your tabs? What the hell?
How could you? How could you make fun of my infinite tabs?
So basically, the Sekiro never tabs, focusing on the subject. So, series that will never die because it makes too much of a profit, and even if you bitch about it, they'll tell you to go fuck yourself. So, hot takes. You get like, so you said Assassin Creed.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you say that?
I
Not
mean,
Rayman Legends.
because when's the last time Rayman had anything?
Before the Raging Rabbits.
Yeah, see, it's not even Rayman anymore. It's just stinking rabbits.
I
It's
mean,
only the rabbits now. Rayman doesn't even have a
yeah,
choice in the matter.
he's no longer the mascot. In a sense, he was a long-running mascot, and then he kind of just was told to go fuck himself with his hands, and now
His
he's an edgy
own.
character in Netflix.
It's so
Story
sad,
Coke.
man.
Quark.
Oh.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think honestly, Assassin's Creed cannot stop themselves. Just like the company that makes Assassin's Creed in Ubisoft, whichever like specific people are making the Assassin's Creed games, will not stop until they are hit with a cease and desist from their consumers, which will probably never
Never
happen.
happen.
So I think that we will be well into the years 3000 and there will still be Assassin's Creed. And thankfully, I'll probably not be alive long enough to see Assassin's Creed, whatever the hell they think of next.
I mean, realistically, I'm a little more upset because if they had a constant good storytelling, I would have been like, oh, that's fine. I'm okay with Assassin's Creed being a good storytelling kind of like assassination game, kind of like the Hitman series or Thank you, the Tom Clancy series. Those are at least really good. Like, you know, the Tom Clancy series had its hit and misses, but significantly more hits than misses. So that's why I'm just like, but for at least Assassin's Creed, to me personally, yes, you are correct. They'll probably keep rehashing it. They already made a VR where it's just like, oh, there's someone, there's your target. Oh, you got him marked. Here you go. Assassinate. Which
Yeah.
is okay, but to select and then like actually Metal Gear might actually die. It might never die. Tell that to Hideo Kojima and his non-existent award he wasn't allowed
I feel
for his
like
game. He should have been given a
like
fucking award. Just saying. Yes, I'm throwing the spite. I'm throwing spite at Konami. They can hit me with that code if they want to.
both parties are kind of wild in the way that they chose to continue making games after they divorced.
Yeah.
I just think
I love how you say it specifically. Since mom and dad divorced, Snake has been
they went off in different directions. Snake just holding out a sign. Have you seen my parents?
Depending on Snake Eater remake goes, I mean, Konami does own Metal Gear. That's true, but there's not been a consistent. You can say that it won't die, but it at least won't die in a sense of memes. If they at least continue like with the IP of Raiden, sure. I don't really necessarily see that as anything other than, oh no, the only thing they could realistically try to get away with is a remake, which is just rehashing your old sandwich that you're like, oh, it has mold on it. I'm just gonna put it to the side. And then all they have to do is cut out the mold. Here you go. Isn't that the same sandwich? No, shut up, Pole's gun. Oh, okay, I'll eat the fucking sandwich.
I mean, their last true game was Survive, and that was
we
in
don't
2018.
talk about that fucking game. We don't talk about that fucking monstrosity. That thing is a
There's
fucking
also
mistake.
the fan revived version of Metal Gear Solid Online or whatever that was
Oh
that
yeah. But that was
a bunch of
like,
people got together for.
and then they just all try to shoot each other. Because
Mm-hmm.
significantly, it was just that, hey, you're cover ops, I'm gonna shoot you.
It was better than Survive.
Okay, a lot of things were better than Survive. And
Well, no, I
it
can't
was.
say that. Survive wasn't even.
Mhm.
Survive was a weird zombie thing.
Yes.
I'm talking about Phantom Pain's online multiplayer. There we go. All right, now we're on the right track.
Haha, joke's on you because
Between
that pain still didn't go away.
Phantom Pain's still there. Why are we here? Just to online. Why? But yeah, I mean, maybe Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater pulls a 180 for the series and resurrects it. But as far as I can think of, Classy, it's dead in the water. People just know that it existed,
I mean, and
but
it
they
was
didn't do
good for its
anything.
run. Because
Yeah.
it's like fleeting emotions to that 1X of yours. Sorry, this is just a metaphor for the game. This isn't supposed to be calling out anyone. It's the fleeting emotions of the X that you think of. And then you're like, that was cool for its time. And then move on with your life. But that's said to at
Or
least be most video games, let's be realistic.
yeah,
Unless you have the
I mean,
nostalgia
Phantom
goggles.
Pain had a good finishing touch to its whole little story. It was the very beginning, and then Metal Gear Solid 4 was the very end, because Old Man Snake eventually, I would think, is just now
He's dead.
ancient dust.
I mean, he's hella dead, I'm just saying. Man
There's
ended
no
up
way
going...
that this dude who's aging forwards at light speed is just gonna be like, yeah, I'm still doing it.
I mean, don't you remember the part? Where the fuck did you get that? Give me that. This is yours? Sorry, it was like a little plastic thing in the room. But realistically, at least story-wise, Snake is dead. He's 100% dead. Man at the end of 4 fucking put himself in a fucking microwave.
Yeah.
So, and he has all that radiation in his body, plus his aging process. Plus, he can't knock up another person. So
Well, yeah,
unless
he's a clone.
we're not going down the clone process because that's just gonna
Look,
create another shitty
he's a
story.
clone, all right, and then his predecessor, the actual Snake, just aged gracefully and went on about his life, and then died eventually.
Yeah. I hope Mass Effect and Dragon Age never die, though there is a 50-50 chance of Bioware dying if Dreadwolf doesn't do well. I mean, it depends. A game of 50-50, whenever nowadays, most games are, depending on how the
It'll just
companies
be
do
hard
it.
to get, yeah, and if the public still wants to engage in it, because I mean, I think at least as far as Mass Effect is concerned, it probably has a stronger place in people's hearts than Dragon Age, simply because besides Inquisition, everything else is mainly just nostalgia.
Okay, and I'm gonna say
Everything is
this.
mainly just nostalgia.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say this. Everyone has to at least, swallow the pill. The pill is there. You gotta look at the pill. I'm gonna hit everyone with that pill. And you know what? Just give me a sec. I gotta do the bit. Okay, cool. Everyone can hear. Cool.
Yeah.
Even if you say it's Dark Souls-like game, hard games aren't just Dark Souls. There you go. I was just saying that specifically because difficulty. Because realistically,
Yeah.
something equivalent to what is a hack-and-slash adventure game is going to be more of a generalized thing that will not die. So I just had to hit that echo effect.
Hey, I mean, do you?
Yeah.
You're not wrong. I mean, it's the same thing. I had to put that in. It's the same thing when it comes to really
Okay.
any genre that has been around, but people aren't really, catering to it anymore. Like, there's
Yeah.
a bunch of Metroidvania games that are just a mashup because you can't say Castlevania or Metroid because they're both
Pretty much
in
in
the
the same
same
format.
group.
Yeah.
Uh, they went different directions, but they ended up at the exact same place. And there's a bunch of
Uh,
games that just suffer being in that category now, even though they're their own thing.
yeah,
If you're
like
top down
F-Zero. I
and you
can't wait for it
have
to come back.
and you have backwards and forwards, what the hell? You have backwards and forwards progression in your game, you suffer being called a Metroidvania. Sometimes you take it like, oh, that's a proud moment, that's honorable, and other people are like, shut up, I don't care, shut up.
You're not my dad, Mom.
I don't want to be. I don't want to be a stinking Metroidvania.
I don't want to be a Toys R Us kid. Sorry, stay away from there. I see you getting ready to jump. But, yeah. I think a more common game that's gonna at least stay for a long ass time, well, is going to be realistically Sonic. I don't believe as much with Mario because Sonic is able to get away with both comic and video games, and keeping with that consistency right there of being able to at least rehash it, the equivalent to like Marvel games. I mean Marvel comics gives Sonic the edge of it will never fucking die no matter how much we tell it to stop or hate the games. So
there's Assassin's Creed, Pokemon, Sonic games, every Mario instance ever. There's just certain things that will refuse to stay on the ground, and no matter what, because somebody out there is like, I can't wait for the next one. Just give me the next one already. I need my fix.
Yeah, that's the constant mentality. If long as you have one person to at least purchase it, that is still value to at least AAA companies.
Yeah.
So, and they at least rather do the numbers game with that than anything else, because hey, if you can keep constant reselling it, Skyrim, then you can get away with it for how stupid. I mean, so intelligent people.
No, don't you sugarcoat it. I,
fucking
along with every other
brain
person,
fucking brain
every
dead.
other person who has done it, we all know. We all just come together and say it. We are dumb. We keep doing it, and we are dumb.
and they get away with it. The motherfuckers get away with it.
They get away with it because mod authors have to bend the knee and just kind of accept that Todd is just like, no, you must update the game. And anyone else that plays the game that accidentally updates it and then no longer can use your mod will scream at you until you update it, harassing you, sending you death threats until you eventually kowtow to them and upgrade your mod, forcing everyone else who was still in the previous version of Skyrim to move over
so that
to
we
the
can
current version of Skyrim.
And win.
It's a bunch of weird sheep kind of buying to this thing, or just people that have no idea that the game was updated in a way, and then seeing, all of their favorite mods on a different version of the game, and then have to backtrack and not wanting to do that, and then yelling at the people who made the mods to update their mod to the current version. Most people being like, no, which is why we still have Legendary at Special Edition, because people are like, I'm staying here. I'm not moving from here. Todd Howards can take my middle finger right up the derriere.
Pretty much. Because at this point, realistically, realistically in the mentality all the same, no matter left or right. Because of that specific, hey, I can, long as you nincompoops want the same fucking game, just prettier visuals, I'm going to just rehash it. Is it a new game entirely? No. Is there a new system 100%? No. Is it prettier? Yes. Didn't they do a Nintendo Switch version?
That's why I've said they've done it at least 7 times. They have re-released Skyrim at least 7 times.
Because it got away with it. Those bastards got away with it.
Like, you had the regular version, then you had the version that had just like the season pass, and then you had the legendary edition, then you had the special edition, and then you had the anniversary edition. Now you have the extra anniversary special legendary ultimate edition, which they've only recently come out with, which is the creation.
Like my fighting games. Hashtag my fighting game.
Oh gosh. I mean, hey, some people get away with it and people love them for it. Like, look at friggin' Tekken and Street Fighter. People are like, I'll salivate every day for yet another Tekken number and another Street Fighter number. Give me more.
Mm-hmm.
They're into the 8s. I mean, Tekken is 8, Street Fighter is 6,
Mortal
Final
Kombat
Fantasy
1.
is 16. Mortal Kombat is restarted. They stopped at 11. Like, wait.
They rebooted and then they called in Omni Man. Let's get racing.
There's so many games. Call of Duty is finally dying. Battlefield is dead.
Oh yeah, no, that's been dead. Okay, you say Call of Duty is dying? They're just gonna rehash it. And I bet you fucking now, someone's gonna still buy a COD game.
Oh, you're probably right.
That is the most common thing. Because long as you have something equivalent to soup and like the generic war story of, we've been at this war for ages, we need to finish the war. It's going to be the same fucking story of Special Ops tries to finish a fight with some neighboring war, like neighboring country, and that said country figures it out, backstabs them, and then the country that they're fighting for backstabs them, and blah 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 blah. Political view, and then the title drop, and then end. I say this out of experience.
I know, but just like, how many times can you have the same Modern Warfare or Future Warfare or Black Ops until people are like, okay, stop, please stop. Don't just change it and just say it's now called what?
It's
Warzone?
just called
there
Modern
Warfare.
No, there's also Modern Warfare 3, even though there's already a Modern Warfare 3.
That's what I'm saying. There's Modern Warfare 3, and then Modern Warfare 3, and then somewhere in there is Warzone, and then somewhere else in there is Black Ops, but not the Black Ops that you know. It's no longer numbers. Now they just have fancy titles at the end of Black Ops.
I can't wait until they start doing Final Fantasy logic. Or worse, Kingdom Hearts logic. Call of Duty 365/7 days. I know it was supposed to be /2 days, but shut up.
I can't wait for Soap to tell me about his nobody.
Soap, you're still alive. How are you still alive? Well, you see, I got hit with a keyblade before I died with that gunshot to the fucking head. What? Sir, hey. Hey! Stop it! Stop pulling in your mom's shirt. Or you're gonna get spanked. Stop it. Stop.
I thought you were about to say Spotify. You're gonna give Syrup a Spotify account?
I mean, I have the family plan for that. Just see the dog with the fucking wireless headset just trotting. She fucking trots like a fucking deer at night whenever she's jumping over shit. Oh, dipstick. Get off my sock. Get away from my sock, you little shit. Are you done?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I think as far as that goes, we just have a bunch. We have a bunch of games that are probably never going to actually die, and then we have a bunch of games that are dead, but nobody wants to say anything about it. They just want to be like, it's not here.
Why Beautiful Joe, though? It was a beautiful thing.
You want to know the real reason for this? You want to hear it? Are you ready for it?
Not many people bought it.
Exactly.
Not actually a lot of people bought it. and it didn't make their statistics, even though the game was actually really good.
Yeah.
And then No More Heroes 3 still sucked ass. There, I said it. I'll never let go of that feeling. That feeling of disappointment.
As you shouldn't.
Never let go.
Should never let go.
I mean, the list will probably go on, because then it will just go into generalization of like genres, because just
we can't go there.
game. Yeah, we just can't, because realistically, it's going to get rehashed. Like the one thing, since I'm looking over at Kira's monitor, is Minecraft. That will never die. Realistically, that will never, ever, 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 ever die. Actually, you know why?
It hasn't yet.
Because people will rehash it, and then it'll still have the same mechanics, or you just mod it to all hell, and then it's just still Minecraft, and then you get away with it.
Mods will keep that game going forever, and people who simply love blocks. Mods and blocks. You mentioned a Beautiful Joe, one of the best games in existence. You did, but also one of the dead games in existence, unfortunately.
Yeah. Or even just in general, like, see, there's that, and then I forgot which creator was it that blocks people on fucking Twitter. I think it's the creator of not a Beautiful Joe. It's the creator of
Saints Row.
Was it Saints Row? I thought it was No More Heroes.
Yeah, they were maybe them too, but I know that for like a fact, Saints Row was just at some point they just stopped people from commenting on the game because of their negativity to the most recent Saints Row.
You're giving negative vibes. Can you channel, like, tone it down to a 5 instead of this 10 of negativity?
Sad
days. But so there's that, and I think I'm trying to figure out if there's one more thing before we try to move on, because if we keep it going, it will be never ending, because realistically mods...
It's a series that never dies. Hopefully this podcast. Listen, everybody, hold on.
Listen, we need the money.
Keep the series going.
We like money to pay for shit.
What is a series that never dies? This podcast.
Sekiro.
You know what? I'm for it.
Dark Souls.
No,
I mean,
that died twice, Vincent.
Don't worry, you'll probably get a sequel.
No. How could you do that?
Because that's how it is.
Easily. They'll definitely give it a sequel, and then they'll make character creation so that people have to play it, just like they did for that.
From Neo 2.
Was that game? No, not for. Well, yes, for Neo 2 specifically, but I'm talking about for that other game that came out. That was like a something Dynasty, and then it looked like a fusion between Sekiro and Neo, and it's on Steam still, but people didn't really care for it for some reason. And it's again in that same genre of it's a Souls-like, so it has no other identity besides being a Souls-like, but it's something in like a warring country. Right? Yeah. Yes, it is. And it's a Souls game. So that's the only way that you'd ever find it. I just don't know the name of it.
Wulong
yes.
Dynasty?
As soon as you said Wulong. Yes.
Oh! Oh yeah, it's also made by Team Ninja. I think that's also a reason why.
Yeah. So that's why it feels like Neo.
Team Ninja can be like hit or miss like games. Also, by the way,
What's up?
Oh no, go ahead, finish your before I forget.
I was just gonna say, I still live by the fact that games like Ninja Gaiden, at least as far as Team Ninja is concerned, Ninja Gaiden was fantastic. I never got to play 3, so I don't know if they were able to make a beautiful trilogy or a hot, buttery mess. But Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2 and all of the various iterations, because before Skyrim did it, Team Ninja did it, and they did it to death with their various versions of the exact same game.
This game looks cool though.
But yeah, I mean, it's a cool looking game. It's just people complained about there not being a high difficulty for them to be beaten to death with, and how they felt bored by the story, which I can't attest to because I haven't ever played it, so I don't know if the story is good or not.
It's still $60 and it's digital.
Yeah.
Wait,
I don't
do you
know.
see how much this fucking like digital deluxe edition is? Is my
No.
eyesight
How
fucking
much
with me?
is it? 169
It's $84.99, by the way.
for the digital deluxe?
Yeah.
That's cheap. Considering that every other digital deluxe is like 120.
Okay, you know, you're right, but I can still say, what the fuck?
Is it worth it? No.
No.
Developers never, ever, 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 ever make games with the intention of making them the price for what they created. They'll always upsell. Uh, but you know, I can't be mad or sad about it. All I can hope for is that
It goes on
with
discount, so
that
you
money
pay.
that they got from with that money that they had from the people that did crazily enough pay full price for it, they make a game that I'll actually enjoy paying full price for eventually, one of these days,
Oh!
at some point.
The publishing team is also Toei Tecmo. Okay, that's why a lot of these characters' designs look very common to, like, Dynasty
Dynasty
Warriors.
Wars.
Yeah, because a lot of these are just a little more cleaner Dynasty Warrior characters. And I get it because, you know, technically they could have redesigned them a little bit more, but they didn't. And I'm okay with that.
Mm.
I'm like, oh, memories. But, alright. But yeah, so even if we try to refer to themes, shit won't die that hard, but at least we know the one that will never truly die. You know what that is, Sakura?
Hmm.
Tetris.
Yeah.
Realistically, that's actually a game that will never truly die because people will just make random miscellaneous bullshit.
A lot of the super duper old ancient prehistoric games that we used in caveman times have yet to die.
Yes.
Just because, you know, nobody wants to let go of that part of the past, and you know, it's good on them to re-innovate the wheel sometimes. Sometimes the wheel needs a little spit shine, a little love and remembrance of the fact that somebody at some point was like, "Ooh, this would be pretty neat. What if we
Aha.
turn this into a game?
What about
We'll
money?
call it
Wait, this is
Foot Tire. No, Football? Maybe."
damn it, that doesn't work. Whatever. Anyway, yeah. There was another fucked up thing of that kind of conversation. I'm not gonna say it here. Anyways, uh,
Regardless, you have any following thoughts on it?
if you can get away with rehashing a game to make it basically the equivalent of immortal,
Yeah,
then
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I, even if people will give you flack and shit for it, like Pokemon, people have given them so much flack for it. Realistically, they've gotten away with it. Even if people will be like, "Oh, but you know, these games can do it better," it's like, cool, but there are still people that are spending money on it.
Yep.
So long as there's people that are willing to spend money on it, no matter what, the power of a game can still like hold its reins. Is it the highest selling? No, but if it still exists in this in a platform of any sorts, you win still. Like,
Yeah.
like that will never die. And also, generally speaking, I really hope Kirby never dies either, because I actually like Kirby a lot. Kirby's
I
actually
mean,
very
here's
cool.
hoping.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have a game series that I want to stay afloat all that well. Just because there's so many that I've already seen kind of pass by, and most of the games that I even barely enjoy are mostly like indie.
Yeah.
So there's no one like AAA series. I'm like, oh my goodness, I really, 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 truly, super duper hope that they carry on with this forever and ever and ever.
I know Tekken will always never die.
Yeah, no, I mean,
That's Tekken.
there will always be like a fighting community, and they'll always be fighting for another game so they can continue fighting.
Okay, let's see. I'm trying to think of what else. Maybe the Phoenix Wright series. I kind of want to keep them going, but just generally speaking, either make a new main character. Not Apollo. Apollo's stupid. I said it. He's kind of lame.
Oh gosh.
Kind of lame. Out of nowhere, someone left. You lame.
Wait, they already
like,
did that,
right.
Vincent.
Who? Not Edward.
Oh, I mean,
Gumsh.
he's more of an antagonist than the main character. I would say the friggin' the son of Phoenix. They already did that.
What?
Yeah, Phoenix Wright's kid.
Oh, the one where it's like going back in time?
Oh, maybe. Is that the one?
Yeah, where there's like samurais, and then like the judicial system's really different because you have to at least convince 4 judges instead of like 1 judge. Instead of the 1 stupid judge, it's like, come on, focus right here. Come on, stupid.
That's upsetting.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess I'm talking about. I think I'm talking about that one then. Yeah, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles.
Probably.
It's the only one that I see currently.
Mm. You know, I'm kind of happy Phoenix Wright's kind of getting its deserved remakes of their games because they were pretty good. They've been since they've made it connected it even to the mobile times.
Mm-hmm.
Where originally it was from GBA to the DS to mobile to then everywhere else, and I'm like, damn, you know what? That's actually really impressive. Sir, stop! Hey, stay away from the trash. Like that, they were able to get away with that so well, and I'm like, Phoenix Wright's up there. Also, like, it'll never end. It'll never end. But chat. In your perspective, what is the one game that'll never truly die in your eyes? Say Sekiro. I already did that joke.
I like how you said it from a place of subjectiveness. Yeah. I appreciate that.
It's funny.
Because we can absolutely 100% say a bunch of games.
Yeah.
But specific games that'll never die to a person. That's different.
Exactly. Like, what
For
will
me,
never truly die?
Persona.
Okay, that was.
It's not even the games.
In general, hon. He's trying to jump on the bed. But in general, for Shin Megami Tensei games, will never die. And before someone goes off and says, yes, Persona is a part of the Shin Megami Tensei area.
That's the spinoff.
Yeah, it's a spinoff. All Persona games are technically spinoffs. And no one can tell me otherwise. And then the spinoff gets a spinoff.
That is weird.
That is a funnier fact.
And then it just turns into another spinoff.
And that Shin Megami Tensei is still technically alive based off of its last game that I still want to buy a lot. But I'm not going to spend that fucking that $50 to $60 range because fuck that. I'm going to wait for a discount. Persona's Persona. And everyone's drooling, especially on the remake of Persona 3 Reloaded. And everyone's like, Unreal Engine? Oh, available for PC? Oh, I can get it in February! Oh! Uh-oh.
I don't know. As far as the games are concerned, I don't care too much about Persona. I think mainly for me, the reason it'll never die to me is because of the music. The music is why I think it is just alive in my brain, rent-free forever, and I'll never be like, oh, this is done. Maybe I should just give up on it. Nope. The music keeps resurrecting itself deep in the recesses of my mind to the point where I can attribute it to any other facet of my life or whatever I'm doing, and it be completely devoid of its intended purpose, which is part of the Persona world.
Yeah.
I'll just be doing I'll be playing Monster Hunter and I'll be listening to Persona and be like, ah, I love the music for this game.
You love the social links? No. I fucking hate some of the social links. Oh, fuck.
Social links. There's some more social links in Persona than there are in The Sims.
Isn't that right?
Don't worry, we were trying to make sure Serb doesn't shit out her intestines again.
Ah.
But, so, we'll at least leave it at that note for that subject. Actually, wait.
What else?
I got a question. Hi.
What?
What do you think is the one video game that'll never die? Like, to you personally. Minecraft, or Roblox.
Roblox.
Yeah, because Roblox can get away with it.
Huh?
Yeah, but that's...
I think it would be. Oh, it just gonna be. Like no, they.
Yeah.
Oh, Roblox.
Like Fortnite.
Fort-
Minecraft. Live stream.
Whenever they fake it until they make it. Whoa! Clicky noises. Welcome to my Minecraft Let's Play. Whoa!
Yeah, because
Ow.
PewDiePie was that first. Same with my.
I always thought it was Captain Sparkles.
Tucker said it like he almost thought it was Captain Sparkles.
Captain Sparkles.
Then XX Fly Fox.
Just a little bit.
Yes, hello. You know the creatures also ended up doing like a little reunion game of Lethal Company on stream.
Everyone except for Nova.
Okay, fair. Long as it's not Jordan. I still hate that man specific. I don't like him because
maybe.
he
I
kinda
think
ruined it.
wasn't he a part of that reunion?
He
wasn't.
Was he?
I
don't
thought I
know.
saw his face. Maybe I didn't. I don't know.
Because I saw the tweet from Sly and Dan's News, but I was like, I hope a certain Jordan doesn't fucking show up in that thing, because I'd be annoyed being like, that shit is you. Because he was the man that kind of, I blame a lot, that kind of fell through with that thing.
Well, I mean, when you start doing weird layoffs and kind of sketchy stuff, it tumbled.
Oh,
It tumbled the ball a little bit.
Starts dating / screwing the chick that Nova wanted to at least date.
What in the hell?
Mm-hmm. It was one of their interns, and she was like she was one of the people that you'd see on screen. Then Jordan started screwing her, and then they eventually fucked off. Oh, yeah. That's why I don't like him. But anyways, that's side dialogue. But you know what's something that's not Pokemon, but people are at least accusing it to the point where Nintendo's trying to, hey, we get it. Stop fucking messaging us. Stop texting me. Power World. We're gonna have a discussion about Power World.
All right.
I'll just put just put it as in general, just the discussion of Power World. Sakura, how do you feel about Power World?
It exists. I have no super duper extra strong feelings about it as it currently is. I'm hopeful for whatever it starts to turn into when it has some years on it, or just like a year maybe basically. But as it is right now, it's just another survival game that also has definitely not legally distinct Pokemon that aren't Pokemon.
Yeah. So, I just say this funny enough because people kept asking, like Nintendo / the Pokemon Pokemon side of Nintendo, about this.
Mhm.
And then they made a, like, in the Japanese side, they made a statement being like, we have received many inquiries regarding another company's game released in January 2024. We have not granted any permissions to use of Pokemon intellectual property or assets in that game. We intend to investigate and take appropriate measures to address any acts of infringing on intellectual property rights relating to the Pokemon. We'll continue to cherish and nurture each and every Pokemon and its world, and work to bring the world together through Pokemon in the future. The Pokemon Company. So, there has been enough people bitching about, hey, this kind of seems like y'all's like stuff. You're gonna do something about it. That Pokemon had to make a public announcement in the Japan side. That, like, yeah. No, like, people aren't shutting the fuck up about it. So they're trying to at least now have a legal investigation about it. And it's kind of stupid, in my opinion, that it has to resort to that. Because people are at least being like, oh, these are the closest thing one for one. And I'm sitting here like, it's still under fair use. And yes, technically, people can hit me with that. Technically, at least in the legal side of Japan, there's no fair use technically there. But they were aware of the game that was in the works for 3 fucking years. Because they weren't worried about it. And now since it's popping, yeah. Everything's a copy of a copy of a copy. Just because they have similarities doesn't mean they rip it. Literally the same shit Nexion did with Dark and Darker. Yeah, correct.
Dark and Darker.
Unless there's
Also,
a
thank you,
literal
Doc.
Pikachu in the game, it's not their asset. Yes, which they technically trademarked that rodent. Anyways, see, there's particular parts of it, but it's not the whole thing. And also, realistically, the closest thing they can have is catching mons. In Pal World, you can't evolve them. You can make them do manual labor. You can make them fight, but to at least try to say that, like, oh, this is exactly one for one Pokemon, kindly disagree. But people are gonna still try to bitch and moan about that because it's the internet. You're gonna at least have people say, no, you're fucking wrong, even if there's enough references, enough proof, and then they'll still look at you funny and be like, you're a fucking idiot, shut up. Anyways,
I mean, there's still I don't even call it the rivalry anymore because there is a weird middle ground that both people of Pokemon and people of Digimon have come to, where it's like, we just acknowledge that we're both in the same boat.
yeah.
And we just trade back and forth and have fun little neat ideas. I think it's funny that there's never been like Pokemon, like the creators of Pokemon, the creators of Digimon are just like at each other's throats. No, they're just like, yo, how's it going, neighbor?
It's a funnier fact that some people don't realize that the author of One Piece is also friends with the author of Naruto. That they actually make references to each other in their said mangas, and some people don't actually know this detail.
I think in general though, it feels like, yeah, no. Unless it's specifically the companies that finance the stuff that these particular companies are doing, probably not even the companies that care a lot. Like it's one of those situations where we've sat at the top and just kind of obtained millions, if not billions of dollars already, just kind of sitting here shooting out the exact same Pokemon with small little variations to them, or Digimon for that matter. And it's like, let's do it. You can try. You can attempt to get up here. But if it's like Nintendo, they're just like, no, it's our money and we need it forever.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing the only thing that is fair enough, in my opinion, is the Nexus Mods website did have to eventually pull down the Pokemon texture skin mod because one, they made a statement that they weren't comfortable with it, and two, Pokemon eventually at least ended up asking them as well, if I recall correctly.
I mean, that was
expected.
Literal, like, Yeah, no, I mean that would literally make it plagiarism at that point with like having the Pokemon in this game and be like, okay, well there's no difference. This is just Pokemon now. So of course they would probably have to take it down. Um I'd be interested in seeing what else people could make with Pal World as far as the monsters are concerned with. I would love to throw out Bigfoot and have him step on my enemies. That would be hilarious. Or Frankenstein's monster. I would be totally down.
Yeah,
But
I
as
mean they
as it
also
stands
made
right
a.
now, what?
Mhm. Go ahead.
What? No, no, no. What they make?
Oh, they modded it in so you can have a fighter jet.
That's beautiful. Wait, Transformers. Yes, hilarious. Transformers and capture spheres turning into different things when they come out. It would be absolutely amazing. What the hell? Oh, 1 second.
Oh, okay. Let's see. I would love to see mods of Power World where they add their own redesigns of pals or something. I know a lot of fans of Power World so far have made they've made a equivalent. I mean, made a little made little things for it, like fan art and human versions of pals. Which, honestly, to me personally, I think that's actually absolutely adorable. Aww. A free little knockoff Eevee from Power World. Oh, Fluffer. But, let's see. That would be cool. Yeah! Except for that would also add more fucking lot of sweat. Because then you'd have to make it where with the mod you'd have to switch out the texture packs and make sure that all previous texture packs have a replacement so it doesn't damage it. Sorry, it goes to the technical. Well, I mean, it doesn't really take that long. Well, no, it could. Okay, now I'm trying to think about it. Now we'll at least go into depth of. Did someone make a mod in GTA of Gojo Satoru? Oh yeah, definitely. It's a lot of work, but it'd be cool. Someone made. Hopefully that dog modders are insane. Bottom line is, who the fuck actually cares? Because the only ones who do are the corporate execs that think they're going to lose a substantial amount of their billions of dollars in a game with a few similar mechanics / designs for their own because they fuck theirs up so bad no one wants to fucking play it. Yeah, but the thing also that kind of gets me is how it's kind of funny to me personally that like I just use this as a base example of how crazy some people can be because my friend IRL ended up losing losing a friend over a general discussion / debate over Power World, and I'm like, but why are people getting mad over a fucking video game? And why haven't they gone after people who make Pokemon Prawn 2? Are they too chicken shit of being exposed to watching Pokemon? Eat my entire ass, dude. Exactly. Because at the end all be all, no matter how people at least want to look at it, not many like they can't. They wouldn't have anything, and anyone that's really just getting fussy over the fact of a video game, has too much free time. I'm gonna at least say personally, if we're gonna get mad over the video game in general, we have like a bunch of other issues we have to worry about. So I don't know. I'm going to still keep playing my Power World, and everyone else that's going to be mad can stay mad. As we try to I'm also trying to if there's anything else with it. I don't think there's anything else with the subject as far as I know, other than a Pokemon make a statement about it, whether going through the investigation of it. Let me double check if. Okay. Yeah, there was nothing else to add from it. From the current of nothing else associated with it, so that's a good thing. And for me personally, I'll at least state this: I am still having fun with this this game. Is it gonna eventually burn out in my brain? Yes. It's one of those games that I'm gonna at least waste some time with, and then I'm gonna be like, ooh, new shiny thing, or ooh, old shiny thing that I'm going to play. Because my simple baby brain is gonna treat it like that. As I watch my dog behind me run back and forth like she's gonna commit tax fraud. Oh god! It's a game. People work hard on it. That should be it. End of story. If it vaguely resembles something already in existence, that's just how it goes. Really, nothing can be original at this point in time. And sooner big companies wake up and accept that, the more creative freedoms the world will have. I mean, it's also the simple fact of it's not also just the companies that are acting like this. It also comes off as like even people within like communities. It is like you can't do that because then it inevitably leads into the concept of gatekeeping. As I watch my dog fucking do a marathon back and forth while suplexing a pig with her mouth. Syrup, do a dodge roll. Syrup, use your quarter circle projectile throw. What? What are you saying then? Is it just because you at least were thinking whatever like existence there is that Syrup only pissed instead of shit? What'd you say? I love how you did the equivalent to a fucking documentary of watching our dog take a shit.
I think it was like
Let's see. The concept of copyright. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. That's literally because the concept of copyright exists. If it wasn't such a widespread, heavily guarded issue, those people wouldn't have those opinions. Oh, talking about Power World. Exactly. I like Power World. And also, I just found it funnier that the mod for the Pokemon skins were taken down from the mod website. Like Pokemon Company was like, "Hey yo, we keep hearing it. Stop emailing us. We know about this. We're aware of this. We'll investigate this. Shut up." In a nicer way of it. I mean, in the more rougher tone about it. Because people don't want to cross. I mean, people keep crossing their hands being like, "You're that. Tell them stop." Stop what? I don't hate it, but I have zero interest in it. Since I heard people compare it to Ark Survival Evolved, which was a game that bored the shit out of me. Which is fine. To is their own. Everyone has their own video game. But I'm not gonna hate on people for enjoying it. And I'll still keep playing it anyways. It's like if people try to tell me what to do in video games, I'm gonna look at them and be like, cool. I'm gonna play my fucking video game. Okay. Let's see, because there shouldn't be any. I just avoid just streams and videos of the game, just think what you don't like. I mean, that's fair enough. No, that's actually a good assessment, you know. If you don't like something, you can just, you know, not watch it. I'll look at it. Yeah, disregard it entirely. My dog is racing back and forth with the fucking high speed of a cheetah. Cheetah. Cheetah pets. I don't want to hear about our dog taking a shit, love.
It wasn't even.
It's not a Five Nights at Freddy's horror.
It fucking felt like it.
I'm more concerned how. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna have to turning off the noise suppression and the noise gate. No. Let's talk about the. Come. Would you like to explain to the chat?
Okay, no. The voice message says it's all.
Am I getting your consent to play the voice message?
Go ahead.
Alright, so I guess now... Why is this the conversation we're having? Okay, so quick context for everyone in chat. If you eat it, I'm sorry. But long story short, our dog ended up having her last, shot. Since she's heading into that 5 months, leading into 6 eventually. And then, today was a little rough because she had tummy problems. She ended up throwing up in the car, and then she ended up having some not so fun times bathroom wise. And we had to spend some time cleaning that said bathroom issue. And it was not a fun time spending a couple of hours doing it, basically. But my lovely wife, and if you want to check out my wife, you should definitely check her out. She's a lovely content creator herself. She has been just having technical internet issues where if I just give her an adapter with the Ethernet cable, she should be able to have a stable connection. But yeah. Well, I was talking. Yeah. So, dog having tummy issues, but she is at least doing better. Same energy. It's just selective explosions of the tummy area where I'm not gonna just play the audio. For the sake of y'all's ears, if you're eating, I'd rather not do that. So I'm putting this stuff back on.
Oh, what? It's me ranting about her taking the shit.
I know, that's why I was like, I'd rather at least simplify it instead of going into in-depth detail. If there's people that are listening about this. Honey, we are equivalent to giant children in adult bodies. Poop. You laughed. Where did you put your phone? But, anyways. Oh yeah. So, people that do like Power World, who's your favorite pal? And what's your favorite thing to do in Power World? Me, it's shooting them and also butchering them. It makes me sound like what? What? Oh yeah, I caught that. Okay. I can look it up. I don't need it.
Okay.
Hello, welcome
I am
back.
back. Thank you.
Do I need to at least speed up this?
No. It was a call I got for medical stuff, but it's being taken care of.
Oh, okay. It's also called Capriti. Capriti. Pretty.
Capri Sun?
Yes, Nintendo Capri Sun.
I love that one. It's so refreshing.
Magically good. But yeah, is there anything to add on your side of Power World, my dear friend, other than the knockoff version of Team Rocket trying to go into people's public servers to steal their Pokemon to visually delete them?
Not really. I think that in itself is strange, but that's why
Because
whatchamacallit.
people want to be assholes, so just be assholes.
Yeah. So I think IP made servers are probably better than the community made servers, and that's probably a huge reason why. And the better versions of that are just having the actual worlds instead of servers.
No.
Or just
But
playing
yeah,
with your friends. And just,
that's what I'm saying. The worlds are like just with like 4 friends or 3 other friends, but the servers are like 32. So I'm just like, yeah, just the small 4 people worlds are probably the best option, honestly. Community is the least best option. The
Yeah.
dedicated is the second best option, but like the very best is probably just small world. It's a small world after all.
Yeah, I just rather play with friends anyways. Like, don't get me wrong, it's kind of like how I treat like big Minecraft servers or anything equivalent to servers. If I'm not
Mhm.
invested with just friends, because like how I'm feeling with Power World or any other thing that requires multiplayer, if I do
Mhm.
not have a friend with me to enjoy this adventure, there's a point where I'm going to just get bored, and
Yeah,
I'll
it's
just
like
leave it
it's
alone.
like any MMO.
Yeah, so I'll just leave it alone and then just go back to it if I'm like, huh, I feel like I want to touch this. And that's it. So, is it the game of this
Noodle
year?
Boy.
What?
Probably not. No. I was looking at what Doc said about Bush Goat and Noodle Boy.
Who the fuck's Noodle Boy? Okay, you gotta be Blue Noodle. What? There's the Depresso that's called Depresso. That one's a physical mood. What?
Blue Noodle. You mean the little goblin shark? The
Like the
gobfin?
Goblin Shark? Or are you referring to Chillette?
Oh, that's probably the new
Yeah, that's Chillette. Oh my god.
Chile.
It is Chillette. It's just she
Okay,
refuses to call it Chillette. She
I
just
call it
gets.
Chile.
Knocker called it Chile.
It's Chile.
And then Kira still refuses to call it.
Hey, I have already given up on changing her mind on those things right around the time of the Sentai suits and the Kamen Rider suits. I was like, I cannot cannot get into it. I can't. 2 different worlds.
Don't even bring up the Common Rider and Power Rangers thing. You'll have.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's a losing battle whenever one of the people that we know tried to sit there and show videos of the transformations. There's this fox one actually that I saw for Common Rider, and it looked really cool to me. It was like a
I can
whole
dig
fox. Yeah, it was like a whole fox bed, and like it was a fight scene whenever they used it, and then just beat the shit out of someone. But everything that was damaged got reverted back to its original self, and I was like, "This is really cool. I really like this Kamen Rider." And if it's not the main character, why the fuck isn't it?
that. Because they sometimes put the cooler characters as side characters so that they have more mystique. Because let's be honest, when you're the main character of a series like that, 9 times out of 10, you're the butt of every joke.
Ah, it is Yearning F, the Nine Tails White Fox. That is the one I saw.
That name is different.
Yeah. Wait.
That reminds me of mangas and manhwas that have insane titles that no one is ever going to remember, so they're shortened as soon as they possibly can.
Yeah. Or at least just give it like an abbreviation.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. Wait.
Wait.
Never mind. It's in Kamen Rider Gets, episode 36.
Mm.
I had my hopes
Called
up.
it.
I had my hopes up. I was like, is he the main Kamen Rider? No.
Nope. Side character.
But he's cool looking.
Yeah, that happens way too often. Except for Decade. Decade was his own cool guy. He was the
He was just
he was the
guy.
shadow of his series.
And then he got overshadowed. Venom Tusk.
No,
No, just-
dude conquered the universe or something, and then was just like, all right, time to go find my actual world.
Why does that sound like what Spawn did, but instead he just reset the world? Because he
Spawn
beat
just
God
reset the world.
Insane. Yeah.
Yeah, he did. No, I don't think he wanted to find anything. He just wanted to reset.
Yeah. I mean, he fucked around, he found out, and then he beat God and Satan. And I'm like, damn. When Spawn has to just reset the world because he's like, alright, I'm done with this. Brother has nothing
Then
else
a
to
new
do.
guy took over the mantle.
Yeah.
He did something. I don't know what, but he did something.
He existed.
That was weird that they gave up the Spawn title to someone else. Hopefully he's doing something cool with it.
I mean, probably. And to be fair, I guess
maybe.
it makes sense to just give a new character the role. It's like the Green Lanterns. They have more Green Lantern. And then they switch out the main character of Green Lantern. And then refer to someone else as the Green Lantern.
Sometimes they're aliens, sometimes they're human.
Sometimes I'll never forget the fact that Static Shock can power a Green Lantern ring with his electricity.
Sometimes they're super powered already.
Yeah. Sometimes they're
But yeah.
just stupid.
Power World is neat, I suppose, as far as any survival game goes, but as far as I'm concerned, there's not enough in that world for it to not be for the same reason that you don't really vibe with MMOs. There's a lot of grind and no actual reason to grind for me right now.
Because, Sakura, they want to make a profit out of it, like the ones that pay subscriptions. Don't you want to
I can't wait for that to happen. Can't wait for that. I can't wait for Power World Premium.
Stop, please, no. I don't.
Nah, that's happening. Power World loot boxes? Oh boy.
That's just the miscellaneous resetting boxes in the world anyways, to begin with. What do you mean?
How are they gonna get their funding for the spin-off Power World games that'll come out? Power World is a fighting game. Power World is just a card game. Power World plushies.
Actually,
Alright.
someone is actually making Power World cards. But it's like a fan.
I speaketh the future.
Okay, can you use your future sight to at least get the lotto numbers? So that
No.
we can both... Fuck!
It never works like that.
Can't wait for Tarot
Never.
Power cards. That is a possibility because there's enough fans for the Power World, so that is a possibility.
Probably, yeah. I mean, honestly, I think playing it casually is probably the only way that I can really do it now. I can't get super invested just right now. Is
that's
my
fair enough.
whole thing.
I think I'll probably just do the little grindy bit because at least the automated making your pals do shit seems to be the only like interest for me. Just being like, yes, I'm at 9,999 wood. Time to sell at least 1%. Oh, and I can't move now.
I mean, at that point, Vince, I think you'd probably have more of an enjoyable experience just playing Factorio if it's just that automation that you want.
I think it's more of the fact that I just was there for at least to fuck around and find out, and then also gun down a pal. Because I used the butcher knife. Yes, I've used the butcher knife twice now. Both on a pal and a person.
It's always a good feeling, isn't it? You take them out of the capture sphere, and they're like, "Oh, what are we doing today?" And you just pull out the butcher knife. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna fill myself with determination, and you with a knife. People may hate me for it, but I don't care.
Nah, what do you mean? We live in a world filled with monsters running around in humans' flesh. Everybody's like, man, you get to butcher people and Palmon? You get to capture people and enslave them into your workforce. Neat.
Society. Society.
Society.
Society.
I think it's funny, but yeah, I think the thing that I probably will just be trying to invest interest in is just the exploration, the whatchamacallit, the building stuff and the just like the whole base functionality stuff. I don't think I care about a whole lot. Just the more I think about it, the less I feel like it's at this point in my mind, whenever I try to like convince myself it's something fun to do, it just feels like an obligation that I don't really want to have. You know what I mean? I'm not into it. I kind of wanted from Pal World something that, unfortunately, as it is right now, it can't give me, which is like the experience of like a story or some loosely based campaign around the world, and then just kind of sort of like a story payoff. But right now, it's just a giant sandbox filled with people and monsters and dungeons filled with people on monsters or using monsters in some particular way. And yeah.
And the closest thing you get, it really is PDFs that you can find across the world of data entries and stuff like that of previous people in story wise that died.
Could just read a book. I could just
read a book. Read a book. Read a book, bitch. Meanwhile, in the Dark Souls universe, do you know that this weapon that you're holding has lore? Knife go stab.
Just sitting there like, oh, that's neat. Wait, you're about to tell me that the boss is a very tragic hero of their own story, that they, at this point in time, they're just looking for a release. And I'm just like, I could care at all. And that would be an improvement to where I am right now.
Catch these hands. No weapon bill, bitch.
Just walking around fighting bosses. I don't care about your sad story. Fight me.
I'm putting on the gloves. You put on those mitts. It's every day's Boxing Day.
I love Boxing Day. But yeah, as it is right now, that's my 2 cents for Power World. It's neat. The idea's cool. It's better than Temtem.
Leave Temtem alone. They tried their best. Was it good?
They did.
It was mid.
It was lackluster.
It was tolerable.
But yeah, I think some of the monsters in Temtem kind of cool looking, but when I kind of compared it a little bit, and this is only a little bit, but when I compared it to just playing one of those fan-made hashed versions of a Pokemon game, I was like, I can just get this faster for the exact same feeling that I'm trying to get from Temtem. And the only thing that Temtem has over any Pokemon game, including the ones on the Switch, is that when you're playing with friends, you get to actually go on an entire journey with friends, as opposed to, oh, your friends are there camping with you or fighting with your Pokemon or doing the story, but not together, separately. But you guys acknowledge that you're around each other, so that's the adventure, right? No,
you give a soul nod to each other, and that's it.
Yeah, just like nice. You caught this Pokemon too? Neat. You're going to the next gym? Yeah. Bye. See you later.
It's funny but fucked up at the same time, where you just it's nothing wrong. Don't get me wrong. If people like it, cool. Rock them socks. But not everyone's gonna at least enjoy just staring at, instead, like a proper communication. It's like, if they admitted to the whole Pokemon concept, but like if they did it for a full committed like MMO maybe format, like let's say VR chat kind of style, where you can still do the capture system, but you can like work with your pal, work with your friends, be a dick to each other. but be, able to properly work, not stare at each other from sidelines like you're a fucking side character in the main character story. Being like, I hope Protag-kun will win. Meanwhile, the other friend, nah, let me in, coach. My buddy ain't doing shit. I got this.
That's kind of why I liked Tim when we were playing. It's just because like that's the experience you can in fact get beyond any other game that's in that genre. Is like that is the epitome of the co-op Pokemon game that everybody wants, but it's lacking something important. I can't even speak on what that something is, but it's like there's something hollow there that I just don't know what's missing, but I know it's missing. Like when you're looking at a picture and there's definitely some pizzazz.
I mean, what?
That is just nasty.
Yeah.
But yeah. Power World is a little bit closer to that venue, but unfortunately, you are always in competition with the people that you have in your game or your world or anything, and there's no real co-oping. Everybody is in competition with everybody, even if you're in the same guild or party or whatever the case may be. You are competing with your friend to get the Palmon. No, to get anything going, you are always in competition. I do not like that. It'd be nice if you could, I don't know, capture things together and you both share in both having the creature, like it divides its whatever form for the two of you, and like you get that split off, like something different from like a single player game where you just get the Palmon, like you get variations of it for 2 people or 3 people or 4 people, and it changes how that Palmon is captured. That would be neat. That's an interesting thing that would draw me in to catching things with friends, as opposed to just going in Power World and be like, well, time to start my solo adventure.
Time to start my Minecraft Let's Play. Let's go!
Not my Minecraft Let's Play, my Terraria Let's Play. Speaking of which, Vincent, it's time to.
Your turn. It's your turn to pick. It's your turn.
My turn, Xbox. Let me tell you something, Vincent. All right. Speaking on some Terraria nonsense, I have found it. I have found the secret sauce, the stuff that makes me want to play that game and lose myself in it again. Because I don't know if I told the story, but once upon a time, all right, I came across Terraria. I think the reason that I came across it to begin with is that I was looking for games to play with a friend of mine at the time, no longer friends. But we were looking for stuff to do, and Terraria came up as a different path as opposed to just playing Minecraft, because I was all Minecraft out. Like I was playing Minecraft when it first started, and for a very long time after its first iteration, and I still kind of have that huge history that I don't really want to continue going into, which is why I'm glad that mods came out to a point where the game has become a stranger to itself. Yeah. But I think Terraria was that next step, because everything wasn't just a cube. It was just really hard to see. Whereas in Minecraft, everything's easy to see, but it's all a cube. Terraria was, everything's different, and all these things look neat and cool and like have their own life to them, except they're really hard to make out sometimes. And your character, as well as every other human-like creature in the game, is the hardest thing to get your mind wrapped around, because they took like the oldest of the old school RPG character cutouts and made them worse somehow. I don't know how, but they did.
With ease. Watch this, Brunk.
Nasty stuff. But the world around me was pretty, and the monsters were mostly pretty, and the bosses were too pretty. So I played it for a while.
Yes,
and
the skeleton, my favorite.
Oh yeah. somehow the skeleton looks better than me, but they're just bones, and I'm just sitting here like, you know what? You can go to hell. But recently with Terraria, I had gone into it and I started like heavily modifying the stuff because it's been years since I've played it again. Like last time I even heard about Terraria was when you were doing VTuber stuff and you were doing this whole weird tournament of like friggin' what is it, the Hunger Games type thing in Terraria.
Yeah.
And there were teams and all this other stuff. And that's the last time I had even heard about Terraria or ever thought about maybe I should play it again. And I never did because at that time I had Starbound, and Starbound was everything I wanted from Terraria, but I could actually look at my character and know what they were.
That's
Just
fair
sitting
enough.
there like, what are you? But someone decided to make my dream a reality, and they started making characters and races that differentiate from the usual normal human blob that I can make out. And amongst those races was a whole race of chickens,
God damn it.
two-legged walking, gun toting, sword swinging, magic flinging, creature summoning chickens.
Oh.
And before that, there was like this Final Fantasy rat race called the, I'm not gonna repeat what their name is because it's hard. They were like Namekians, but with a B. They were Burmekians. It's or Burmesians. I don't.
What?
There's something in Final Fantasy, and they're a whole rat race, and I hope that somehow, some way, they find their way into 14 because they're just beautiful. But after I engaged in the chicanery, I found that there were also other mods, like this very alpha versioned Final Fantasy mod that someone's probably never going to go back to, but it's good as it is for me right now, so I don't care. There was that, and then these huge DLC-sized Doom Edition versions of various mods, and something that really felt like it came straight out of an RPG called like The Stars Above or something like that. And
Oh,
I
yeah.
can't even explain it to you. Oh, you've seen it?
I think so. It sounds familiar.
It's I can like send a video of it really quick while I'm explaining it, but it's its own leap off point from the game that just goes universal as opposed to just the main world that you're in and the moon, which is still the weirdest experience for me.
And you take the moon. And you
You're on
take
the planet and you're on the moon. There is no difference. But yeah, as I'm finding this, so I mashed all those things together, right? And I created the most incredible chicken RPG game that I could possibly think of. That is, as I have made it, as this title will state, it is
Tales from Chicken to Rare Fantasy Ballsy.
yes, because I also added Dragon Ball Z stuff because why not? The game needed a power scaling that's ridiculous and nonsensical, and DBZ does that to a T, or a Z, I guess. But I just found it funny that currently, in my current test playthrough, because I'm not fully going through it yet, I just wanted to find out if this was possible. I am this super duper generic character called Test Chicken.
Okay.
Who started off with the basic wooden armor and
just nicknaming you Tess.
boomerang. Yes. The Elder Chicken Scrolls. But I went through all for the sake of finding out if you can make the chicken go Super Saiyan. Because I really wanted a Super Saiyan chicken that could go Super Saiyan Rosé. So what happened was, in the midst of doing that, I realized that there was no like shortcut to getting there. I still had to do certain things in the game to unlock these transformations to begin with. So what started off as me saying, "Oh, I'll just start this character off and try and speed over to or like use like some sort of console command or anything of the nature to just see about the transformations like those people do in
Yeah.
their weird showcase videos." No is the correct answer. I could not do that. All of the weird cheat mods for Terraria are dumb as far as I'm concerned, and they weren't worth the time to invest in trying to figure them out. So I just decided I'm just gonna play Terraria until I can unlock these things using like a guide from their wiki. Cut to me fighting off fleshy monsters and their giant worm people, because worms in video games are more immortal than the video games themselves. I don't know if you've noticed, but literally every game, form of media in any way in mashup has worms as a boss monster or a mid-boss monster or any kind of monster. Worms are there. And I don't know what people have as an obsession with worms, but they're in everything. Literally everything. Welcome back. But
it'll never beat Earthworm
so
Jim.
no, because Earthworm Jim is the best worm. Is a worm that I would appreciate. None of these other
With
worms.
a gun.
Exactly. That's why he's the best worm. He's a space worm with a gun. But Earthworm Jim aside, I first of all died a whole bunch. Whole bunch of dying because I'm a chicken and they give you chicken stats, which I don't know if you know this, Vincent, but chickens are not fighters. Chickens are not tanks. Chickens are chickens. They're squishy, they run fast, and there's not much else besides that. So cut to me fighting against a bunch of bosses, digging holes in the ground, creating platform arenas because you have to in order to fight certain bosses.
Oh my god, you're
And
Simone the Digger.
yes, I had to fight for literally everything to the point where now it's like it's a whole campaign now. It started off as just me trying to get to find out if I could unlock Super Saiyan for the chicken to I've made like a small little hovel, like a bunch of small huts for people, like all the NPCs to live in, so that they can give me stuff. And then I'm going out to create graveyards in the middle of the Crimson. I don't know if you remember the Crimson. It has all the flesh stuff in it
Yes.
because it's on both sides of the world. So I can't escape it no matter what.
the
It's
fuck?
on both sides of the world, right near the spawn. So I go to my right, and I'm like, all right, Crimson, I'm just gonna make a cemetery here. That's right, a cemetery. And the reason you need a cemetery is for the Final Fantasy mod, because the Final Fantasy mod has a whole section where you have to get a cemetery and steal cloth from the dead so that you can create armors and stuff, and also get a boss spawner for a ghost train. I don't know if you remember the Phantom Train from whatever Final Fantasy game it was in, but you fight that.
Think.
Um,
Mm,
I think it's 7, maybe? Maybe.
Probably.
It's called the Phantom Train. I don't know where it came from. All I
Sounds-
know is that you need a
Crystal
cemetery to spawn it.
Chronicles.
No, I don't remember anything like that in Crystal Chronicles. They're too medieval in that game.
Don't understand. They still have in that one edgier version for the Wii that he used a magic gun.
Oh yeah. The future of Crystal Chronicles. Done.
They remember a train you suplex in FF6?
Maybe that's it?
Probably.
I don't know. Was it called the Phantom Train, Classy, if you remember?
Wait.
But carrying on while waiting for either you or Class to find out.
Yeah, it's Phantom Train. It's 6.
Yeah. Okay. So that's where that came from then. I did all that. Still had to, while making the arena to fight the Phantom Train, because it's very tanky, and I had to make an arena that went from the Crimson through my spawn to the other side of the world, basically, to fight the stupid thing, all while fighting it with a power pole from the Dragon Ball Z mod.
Listen,
So here I am, this
Yayoi is
chicken.
amazing.
It is the greatest thing ever. So I'm
Plus
extending my
sentient image.
power pole into the train. That's not an innuendo. I'm extending my power pole into the train. Fighting it on this rickety bridge, trying not to fall off while it shoots out ghosts and all these other things. All the while I'm trying to make the platform, I'm fighting off zombies. I'm fighting off eyeballs. I'm fighting off weird flesh stuff. I'm fighting off grim reapers. And when I finally defeat the train, all I get is a scouter. It's not from the Dragon Ball Z mob. All I get is a scouter and some bracers, and I feel like I cheated myself. But all the setup to get there was its own story. And then I find myself going all the way to the right of that, which is another desert and like a whole snowy tundra, to find the old man, to find good old Skeletor. Where I start fighting him, but then I get in the midst of fighting him, I welcome back, Kotone. I'm over here making the arena again, being besieged by fleshy men and their weird flesh blobs with wings and all of these terrifying nightmarish creatures that won't leave me alone while I'm trying to make my arena. All the while, every time I die, the chorus to Gangsta's Paradise is just playing
What the
every
fuck?
time I die.
Congratulations, I hate it.
It's the most cursed version of Terraria that I could possibly have made, but everything, weirdly Vincent, works together. They all work together making the game this giant theme park.
What is
What are you talking about?
What is what? What have you done, Vincent?
I didn't do anything. I'm being falsely accused right now.
that you
Well,
everybody?
Aw.
what the hell, Vincent?
I just
Why you lying?
What are you talking about?
that's good.
Good graciousness. Well, you try to beat the allegations, Vincent. Let's just continue. Oh.
Not sending it to a lot of people.
Oh gosh, you sent it to me, Vincent. You son of a.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh god, you sent it to Classy too. You.
I don't know what you're talking about.
But so, while you're doing that and sending things, I went past the desert, went past the jungle, found myself somewhere in the ocean, found another crimson. Oh,
okay. And have been informed of homeless people in California that made a cave for themselves to live in, getting evicted from the cave they made for themselves to live in because the people who evicted them said they were concerned for their safety. Biggest eye roll of the century. And immediately adds, eat my ass, Twitch, the whole thing with like a fork or something.
I love how you give them the option, but you don't give them any instruction. It's like, just have it. You piece of garbage.
Exactly.
But yeah, still haven't unlocked Kaioken, and I need that in order to unlock the rest of it, which is Super Saiyan 1 to start with, which I can only get from beating the old man.
Just gotta hit that Kaio.
I need to fight an eyeball to get my Kaioken.
Gotta fight an
My very first
eyeball to
Kaioken.
Kaio Mama?
Yeah, I gotta fight the Eye of Cthulhu to get my Kaioken, and then I have to fight the Brain of Cthulhu to get my Kaioken times 2. Not 2, times, what is it? Times 5. And then I need to fight the wall of flesh to get my Kaioken times 20.
What the fuck did you send me? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh gosh, Vincent.
I don't know what you're talking about. These allegations
Uh,
are false
you
advertising.
would be the best character in a Danganronpa game because the lies you tell are so believable.
Is it a fork?
Uh,
Yes.
Vincent said everybody a fork. The only fork that's necessary.
Because they put a fork in it.
Thus far, I've gone underground. I've fought things that don't make any sense. I've made a whole little base down there for all of my little subterranean dwellers. I've fought every boss from here to wherever else is on the map. I haven't found the ocean yet. Haven't found the ocean yet. I am now a hooded chicken with a power pole and Haman from JoJo's Bizarre Adventures. So
Aw.
basically a flurry of yes. Fighting bosses with a flurry of
love me.
fists and my power pole that extends only enough for me to really be far away from everything else. All the while I while going through this, I found a sheep somewhere in the Crimson that fights for me, so I have a sheep stand. And also I make my enemies feel guilty when they try to kill me, which makes them slow and take damage. It's weird, that's my stand. But in the midst of all of that, I'm also now a level 10 warrior, courtesy of the Final Fantasy mod.
As a chicken.
And I'm now also slightly Wolverine because I regenerate my health and I can't die unless 17 million things are fighting me at once. So now I'm basically fighting the world, raising a civilization from the ground up as they have cactus houses and wood houses.
Uh-huh.
And at this point in time, when I finally get back onto it, I'm gonna go beat up an old man so I can finally get Super Saiyan. And then I'm gonna go underground to find the Dragon Ball so that I can summon Shinron so I can get a wish to change myself and unlock my legendary Super Chicken heritage so that I can be the legendary Super Chicken Rose. All while having to still fight the Moon God and his cronies so that I can unlock Super Saiyan Chicken God form. And maybe level up my stand. And that's the course of like 3 or 4 days.
No, wait, what game? So Sakura modded Terraria to all hell again.
She said what game? She said, wait, what gimme? Because of Kotone wiggling butt.
Oh. Sorry, I'm still blind as fuck. Listen. Yes, anyway.
Don't worry. His cronies? Yeah.
Yes.
When isn't Sakura modding games to high hell? Never. Never is the answer. I'm never not modding games to high hell. So I'm always modding games. Any game that can be modified, I'm doing it. Even if it's a game that I just got seconds ago, I'm gonna mod it. Well, I can't become a fighter jet yet. I can put vehicles in the game, by the way, but it's already too huge as it is, and if I put anything else in, it starts lagging, which sucks. But, oh yeah, I also have a whole quest system, like a full-on adventure book. Yes.
Fucker, you just need to make an adventure book. I mean, like, just an eventual journal, like you're actually in the game. And just do it like a visual, like just an audiobook-esque like format.
I
probably make millions. The time I got reincarnated as a super chicken. Fuck.
Don't you censor yourself, Blank. You put that exactly as it was.
Well, this huge. This
Dare you?
dick.
Yeah. Don't you hide behind friendship.
Friendship's just an additional step. It just has benefits. I mean, what?
Oh, I don't know. Everything thus far, I might just make like whatchamacallit, I might just make a YouTube or a like Spotify podcast of me just explaining my story as a chicken, a reincarnated super chicken, going through the world of Terraria
I would say
and
do
just
it. You
getting
just play it and then you just...
unnecessarily detailed.
Yes. If you do that, you'll probably profit off of it. Is that its nickname? Because I'll hide behind it. Let's see. I also love the little sprout. Yeah, that's what its name is. It's Sprout.
Yeah.
That's actually Kira drew for a time ago Sprout whenever it looked like that, and then Sprout's gotten bigger.
Yeah, Sprout's now just fully fleshed out, getting ancient petals. It got a little brown to it. He's just making me happy. He's been
He's
going
ascended.
really. He's so pretty now.
Oh. That is so hide, man. Oh, god damn it. He will become Groot.
Yeah, he's
My
been
guess is
dancing. He
goddamn.
dances sometimes.
He
He does
dances?
wiggle. Yeah, he wiggles.
Holy shit. Hun! Apparently Sakura's plant actually wiggles.
Whenever I'm talking, I'll look out the corner of my eye and I'll see Sprout just getting his wiggle on, and I'll just be like, "That's my boy. I taught him those moves."
Yeah, way. But yeah. See, can't wait for that. The storytelling of Sakura and his epic adventures.
I just gotta pick a platform. Or maybe I'll just do both. Maybe I'll do the same thing we have for the podcast. I'll put it on YouTube and I'll put it also on Spotify.
Makes it
I'll
easier.
just see where it goes from there.
Yeah. Because even just with two or even just one platform, as long as it's consistent and you just have it properly advertised, because honestly speaking, even just having a like an example one and you just throw it on TikTok and say, hey, if you want more, it's on over here. That, like, even just doing something simple as that, it's just advertising.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll probably do something in the format of like how dreams start, where you're just in the middle of them. So just have it in the middle of where I am currently. Just start narrating it. But yeah, so far, Tales from Chicken Terraria Fantasy Ball Z is definitely the title of it, no matter what. And I am having quite possibly too fun of a time. Like, I could get lost in it, forgetting everything else for a pretty long time, because I don't know. I think just like the mashup of mods that I've put in Terraria is just perfect for me. It all started with me just seeing a mod on Terraria, like on a T-mod loader, that was basically a transforming bee.
Yeah.
That looked really, really, really adorable, and I wanted to transform into that and play the game. Having like a bunch of JoJo stands, and then it just transformed into a bunch of things, and I still have yet to get that bee transformation. I have yet to get the first mod I put into the game, because I wanted to be a little bumblebee, because I didn't want to be the nasty, can't understand what they are, generic humans. I didn't want to be the Burmesians or the Burmekians, whichever you want to call them. And I think the only time that I was like, I want this specifically is with the chicken. So I'm fine with eventually finding the bee transformation and being a crossbreed between a fully humanoid chicken and a bee. You were talking about your Super Saiyan chicken before, I remember. Yeah, same chicken.
Same
Haven't gone
chicken.
Super Saiyan yet.
He's trying to also go, like trying to ascend to the final goal. Rose.
Yes, Super Chicken Rose. It is going to be good.
This
Eventually,
will surpass
I still have to
everything.
fight. I still have to fight a whole deity first before I can go Rose.
I love the fact that you're just fighting like a god.
Yeah.
How do
Humble
you said,
beginnings.
fight god. Okay. What?
I have to fight the moon god, and I have to fight his pillars in order to unlock my super transformations. Gosh.
Naruto?
Yeah. That's another thing I should put in. Thank you, Vincent.
No,
There is
I
already
regret. I have
a
regrets.
ninja in there. I should put in some ninjutsus. Yes, that's what's missing. That's the secret sauce right there. I'm gonna put in some ninjutsus for my transformations on top of my JoJo stands, all using my Final Fantasy armor. This is going to be the greatest thing ever. But now I'm gonna have to extend it. Tales from Chicken Terraria Fantasy Ball Z Shippuden. That's his new name.
I'm going to be the king of the roses.
Oh gosh. Shippuden peace. There we go.
Shippuden peace.
It's gonna be great.
But yeah. Okay.
Oh, that's awful. I hate that. I finally looked at the thing that you said. I hate it so much.
Yay, and now to respond in kind.
You piece of shit.
Here we are back
Oh.
again from the kitchen laptop. That's it. Hey.
Nice.
But anything else to add to your ascension from godhood to, well, basically nuking everything so that you can
Not
just
yet.
try to say in a fancy voice, face the power of a god.
I will though. While I'm fighting the Lord of the Moon, I'm just gonna be like, where is your deity now,
Go
Moon
soon.
Lord?
This is even my first form. Kaio Chicken!
There is that. That is a thing. And once I unlock Super Saiyan, I can get Super Kaioken. So I can get Super Chicken Kaioken.
I got a mod pack. I want to fuck around now.
I have a mod pack.
Gimme. Grabby hands. Gimme.
Hold on. It is quite honestly the most fun experience that I have had in Terraria, or just any like side-scrolling game thus far that has that like connotation to it. It's so good, Vincent.
It's beautiful. It sounds beautiful.
Let me see. Responded appropriately to your GIF. You have been served, Vincent.
I replied back.
I'm just waiting for Blake to yell at you.
What? I haven't said anything cursed yet.
See, but you said yet. You said yet.
Listen, I share with my friend.
Keep it away. Alright. Here you go. Here's the first one. And you're more than welcome to partake in this probably year-long journey.
Terraria Fantasy. Fucking
You thought I was playing?
22?
Yeah.
I can count.
No, that's exactly it. Your
shit.
Roman numeral memory is amazing.
It's because I played too much of Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest back in the day.
I had to find something that basically had Roman numerals because I didn't understand how they are made. So I'm just sitting here trying to figure out how do Roman numeral. Go. There's the B transformation. Yeah, no, but every time I die, it is the most enjoyable sensation when I just hear King's Paradise chorus is coming. There's a whole choir of people humming to my death, and you know that just feels wonderful.
It's
You ever
beautiful.
have like a whole choir of people harmonize to your demise? Because it's a magical experience.
No.
They do have the same image. Don't at me on Twitter.
Fuck it. Oh. Wait, which one's the right one? Or both of them the right
Both.
one? Oh.
Both are right because you need Terraria, but you also need Team Mod Loader, so you have to have a collection for both because there's two different mods or two different workshops, I should say. And somewhere in there, you'll see the bee that I mentioned, and still haven't unlocked it. But one day, one day, I hope to.
You'll send. I believe.
I really want it. It's like the whole reason that I started modding it again in the first place, because I really wanted it. And I don't know how to get it.
I love how you gave up on the bee but started the chicken.
Yeah, because I wanted to become a Super Saiyan chicken and it's working out.
Gotta keep at it. Fight for the Kaio.
Oh, that's right. It has a 3.33% to spawn. Well, let's just be there. Oh gosh, which also requires hard mode to be active, which happens normal. Okay, so it has to be in hard mode. Right.
Wait, what?
In order to get my huge B, I have to be in hard mode first. No pun intended. So I'm gonna have to fight the wall flesh. I have to get my hard mode on.
You can do it, I believe in you.
And then I'm gonna be a super chicken bee.
And no one can ever truly stop you.
Yes. It's the most fun experience, Vincent. It really is. And I very much hope that you enjoy it as much as I am because it is beautiful. Just I didn't think it would be good because I put so many mods in. I thought it was going to be a laggy mess with a bunch of mods that don't work. But I have found just the right secret sauce to put in there.
That was enough. And now for the world to at least yield while you ascend to godhood.
Yes. But that's it for me. What else you got?
Nice. See. So now to ask everyone, and even our conversation, before we try to shake down with more of your hard-hitting questions, Soccer, my guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Alright, so the hard-hitting question, which is the next topic that I wanted to at least try. Alright, has writing for storytelling changed? For either anime, games, novels, etc. Do you believe how things are nowadays? In our Overlords 2024, has storytelling been changed?
I think so, yeah.
Since we've...
I don't think it's...
Mm-hmm. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I don't think it's commonplace. I think we get a lot of the same generic stories and settings in the more mainstream stuff, but in a much more rare setting, there's starting to be a lot of stories that vastly differentiate from the norm. I think I like that there are a lot of stories now, like as far as maybe like anime is concerned, about the henchmen of uh, particular villains just being tired of the villains themselves and the heroes and just the world in general and wanting to fight both. I think it's
Fuck this.
hilarious. it's
Put up the
I
mitts.
didn't really think it would be all that enjoyable. I thought it'd just be some goofy comedy that was only a goofy comedy, but no, it's actually a very amazing story that came off of a goofy idea. I won't really talk too much on what I'm referencing too much besides its title, which is just Hero Reject, which is its English title, but not the Japanese title. But
Oh, is that the
I
one where
think
it has the
personally,
knockoff Power Rangers?
yeah,
Yeah, I know
I
which
think
one you're
it's
talking
pretty good.
about. I read a little.
It is it's an experience. You've tasted the waters?
Like, I only the introduction, but I didn't really go in depth because I kind of forgot. I was like, this shit tastes kind of good. And then I
Right?
forgot the taste. Like, the taste so rich, you kind of forget about it. It's like, oh.
It was all just a fever dream. I don't have to remember this.
Sometimes it kind of feels like that. You wake up and you're like, where the fuck are my pants? You ask
Why do I
yourself
have
every day.
this migraine?
Bless you.
I feel like some stories have
Pineapples.
changed and some are the same thing with different characters. That's basically what I'm saying. Blank is just like you can't go without the stories that people think are just what everybody wants to hear, so they keep retelling it. Like the same old war movies or the same basic horror premise with like slight variations. This time is a doll, but this time is a person. This time it's just hard-hitting racial topics, and this time it's a tire, a psychic tire that kills people. Or a psychic bush that kills people, or a psychic doll that kills people, or just a person who's psychic and kills people.
Beautiful.
But it's I think it's wide enough now that we have many different iterations of stories, just because like I think I give that attribution to tabletop role-playing games. I think that is where stories are kind of crafted in a much more wider scope. And there has to be, there can be a place where there's no unique novels in this day and age. I don't believe that. I don't know them off the top of the tip of my hat, because I don't mess with books all that much anymore. I used to, but not really anymore. But I can't believe that there's just nothing new to listen to or read as far as books are concerned. There has to be authors coming out with different stuff. And I want to say that they've already curated a bunch of stuff in like the fantasy setting. I mean, Game of Thrones isn't Lord of the Rings, isn't Star Wars, but Star Wars in the same sense isn't Star Trek, right? But they're all like in the same space. They're just different brands of the larger space or fantasy setting. And so many people kind of were like, well, I mean, all the best stories are out there, so why even make them? And then others are just like, nah, those guys ain't me. I can make an even better story. And then, you know, that competition breeds new things, new stories of people that just want to tell something original that hasn't been done. And I think we're still in a day and age. I don't know about games. I can't tell you about a game that isn't doing something another game tried to do, but from like a different perspective. Yet. But I think at this point in time, as far as everything besides video games currently, unless it's a very obscure indie game that wants to do its own thing, most of it's the exact same stuff with small differences, very small differences.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think the closest thing I've ever found that doesn't try to do the, oh, fighting a demon lord! It's just, the closest thing I ever did was like ReZero, because you don't necessarily have like, oh, there's not a boss necessarily. There's like, oh, main guy pretends, fakes it till it makes it, being like, haha, I can start over. Yeah, I'm an absolute loser in the shadow of my own father. Sorry.
Gosh.
I'm digging in too deep. This is digging too deep. Anyways, I'm not taking it personal. I'm taking it personal.
You sure?
just a wee bit.
I think technically speaking, that still hasn't come to be, Kotone. As far as the isekai anime where there's no generic demon lord or boss or goal for the main character, and they just keep respawning into a new world. The beginning to what the hell is this thing called? The beginning to what the hell is it called? What is it called? What is it called? Brain, give me the words. Summoned to a parallel fantasy world many times, where that was done. Yeah, it was an isekai manga that's like 33 chapters in, and probably more in Japan without translations. But as far as translations are concerned, it's like 33 chapters in.
Wait,
but
I have something like that actually.
Is it also called that?
No. Sorry, I was thinking of a different story. Sorry, something. I think it's something completely unrelated, but it's basically the one that I know about that just clicked in my brain. Mm-hmm. That the subject brought up. Where okay, so there's two of them. There's an anime one where it's about a person killing off people that are isekai to, and like, you know, to a new world, and then their responsibilities to basically nuke them. Because they all got corrupted because they're all pieces of shit. There's that one.
Oh, you mean the one where the guy is basically trying to find a million ways to die and he can't, but he also one hit kills anybody with his weird poison inside of him?
Oh no. It's I thought there was another one.
There's three?
There's three.
Oh gosh. The one I'm talking about is called Isekai Shikaku, where it's just...
That's probably the one.
He's like a... What is the summary to this? The protagonist of the story attempts a double suicide with his lover, but gets hit by a truck and summoned to another world instead, where he finds himself basically unable to die, basically, and then because of the horrendous stuff that he's done and the tolerance that he's put inside of his body, is just a walking biohazard. So many things that try to kill him, be it physically or psychologically, often find themselves taking a very lethal dosage of death instead. And so the whole idea is like, what is a one-punch man that hates life and is trying to exit it as quickly as possible in a world where there's a bunch of people that are also like reborn into the world or whatever the case may be, trying to basically take it over because the world's corrupt, but the heroes are corrupt and everybody's corrupt, and there's just this one guy who's just like, that'd be a neat way to die.
I don't think that's the one we're referring. Okay, so there is the one that's a manga known as The Warrior Returns, where like you assume the one main character comes back. Oh, everything's back to normal after I, defeated the demon lord. But instead, his life is absolute hell. And he's like, you know what? I'm just gonna make everyone depressed like me by killing and ravaging this world.
Oh yeah, that one, The Hero
Yeah.
Returns.
But there was that one technically. That's like a reverse of a reverse.
And it's even weirder because there's a huge underlying subplot. I think it's gone now though. I think they got too carried away in their like prologue story that they started up. Yeah, like they left it on the cliffhanger and then went over to basically a prologue to the events that took place, and I think they got lost in the sauce there because there's nothing else that I've seen that really goes back to the main story. So I don't know what's gonna happen there. But I don't want to spoil anything, but basically, the reason why that guy is as screwed up as he is has a whole different set than just what you saw in the beginning of it. Like, there's so much more to why he's as screwed up in the brain as he is. And I just, like, when I got to experience all of it and read it, it was actually heartbreaking, but incredibly, what's the word? Yeah, in the way that the person who made the story subverted expectations. Like, I did not expect at all the twist in all of that, but it's a really good twist. So I definitely recommend sticking with it at least long enough to get to the cliffhanger I mentioned, which I think it's somewhere in the numbers. I don't know which number.
Yeah, because I'm looking at the latest one from
It's not the latest one, definitely.
I mean, that's the one at
somewhere
least
in the middle.
Yeah, because I see the one that it's currently on, the current episode for it. It's episode 117.
Yeah, that may still be the prologue.
Bruh.
Maybe it's not. I'm not sure, but that's kind of one of the ones where I'm just like, I hope they eventually go back to the main story so I can just see it finished eventually. But I think they're just trying to pad out the time. So now it's like, oh, here's a prologue in the middle of the story instead of just finishing the story so that I can still make money off of the story, which I get. Everybody has to make money and they don't want to give up the singular really cool concept that they had. But it's like, if you keep beating that horse till it's dead, then when you finally get back to the original story, if ever, people won't care. They'll move on to the next thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
If you lose the thing that made it new, then why would they stay?
I think the only thing I would kind of stay for, because normally I force myself to commit to even if the storyline kind of goes meh. I'm like, I'm here for the ride. Let me just lock myself in the seatbelt, even if I scream to get off.
Yeah.
Unless it pisses me off to the point where I'm like, no, fuck this. I don't care. It just cuts the seatbelt off. Launches myself off the stupid roller coaster.
Wait.
Whee!
In the topic of I guess unique stories, or at least as far as manga is concerned, there's among all the reincarnation stories, there's a one about the sword, the person who got reincarnated as a sword.
Oh yeah, I watched the anime.
There isn't like a clear like goal or like a demon lord or anything like that. It's just he got reborn as a sword and now he's just living as a sword for this small cat girl.
Yeah. They don't give you a goal, they just give you like an environment. And then also that like, oh, the little girl has to face racism.
Copious amounts.
This is my hot take, but I love how anime tries to do the hot take towards just racism as a whole, no matter which one you go to. Because I always
usually
have a
with
little
characters with darker features, which is funny to me, but I'm not gonna touch on that one.
Shit, okay,
just that person over there has black hair, not blonde hair and blue eyes. Disgusting. Outcast. Reject.
Don't trust him. He has his skin colored slightly tan, and it's just like, ooh, gotta avoid that person.
Like, what are you really trying to say, author? What are you really trying to say? What are you saying right now? What's
Just
going
like
on?
shit, like Shinji's dad's kind of like a little squan forward with his glasses kind of glinting and just staring. Would you like to, go into further detail about that? By the way, huh? What do you mean? Just that comment you just made. No, it's worse whenever you have a friend that's like, oh, aware of that character that says the racist comment towards like either side character or important character, and then the person like from the left field's like, I like that character with no redemption arc, and you just kind of like give them the squint of why? I like their personality. Go on. Pulls out clock from back pocket. Yes. Continue.
I don't know. I've just noticed that it's a thing. I don't know what many mangas obsession is with blonde hair and blue eyes, but I don't know. I find it kind of scary sometimes when that's like the epitome of like what they consider the perfect character in their series, and so many have it. Like,
like,
are you
okay? Would you like to talk about this? This is a little concern. All Might, I forgot.
Maybe
has
a fanatic
hair
of
and blue
Hitler,
eyes.
maybe? You find a little Hitler in yourself?
They have a
little
little
bit.
stain on the bottom of their nose. What? What?
Like,
what do you
maybe
mean?
we should take a step back from that. Maybe you should just look at that thing that you're creating before you continue creating it. No, this is what you wanted. Okay, never mind. I'll just step away all the way.
It's an interesting area all the same, but what was that vending machine one? I never gave that a second. I looked at that.
Reincarnated as a vending machine?
Yeah, it's anime.
I still don't know. Yeah, it's an anime now, and I have yet to ever partake in it. I don't know if I ever will. The concept is sort of dumb to me, but again, like, I think maybe it's funny, but just like the fact that you reincarnate as a vending machine, whoever spawned you back into that world hates you. They have to hate you. I think there can't be any other explanation as to what they did. They must hate you because you are a
Yeah.
vending machine in a
Technically,
fantasy setting.
technically, Goblin Slayer actually doesn't necessarily have an end goal. He just has one conclusion: kill goblins. And they put the quotations hero as a side character, while our hero is like, is this about goblins? No, I don't care. I know people overlook the simple fact of the simplicity of it, but it's still good because it has a standing story behind it. But I just find it fucking funny because that's technically there's no demon lord, and then even though they bring up the little detail, oh, I think they're trying to bring back the demon lord. Meanwhile, this motherfucker out here like, goblin. And yes,
That is odd.
before someone puts a knife in my throat. Yes, we're aware of the traumatic background story of Goblin Slayer. Yes, we're aware about the yiker biker things what goblins do. But it's still return to monkey. Goblin. Slay goblin.
I guess for its time, at least until I guess maybe people started to do whatever with it. I guess Dr. Stone was sort of like an original thing.
I mean, they did technically have a end goal in that concept where it's just like
They want to restart humanity or something like that.
It was primarily for the main character. His goal was to try to figure out who caused this. So basically, who caused the situation? I want to bring back humanity. To get out of the Stone Age to get back to the current. So that was technically an objective on its own, but there wasn't necessarily a visible big bad. So I couldn't necessarily say, oh, there was a villain. Not really. There was more of trying to ask questions, what you usually do in most like storytelling, of who caused this, why did they do this, and how do we defeat them. That's usually the primary things about storytelling. You're always trying to solve a mystery within even an adventure story in its sense. But then if you Unga Bunga smooth brain it, it'd be like, Goblin Kid. Damn.
Goblin tastes good over rice.
No! No! Oh, fuck. Oh, seeing season 2 of Goblin Slayer gave me the biggest shit-eating grin. I want to talk about this real quick.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to talk about a scene, everyone, in Goblin Slayer season fucking 2. If you haven't seen it, you want to see it, I'm sorry. I'm about to talk about it. Because I think it's the funniest fucking thing in the Goblin Slayer story that kind of caught me off guard. Okay. So, there's the priest girl. Just simply given the name priest because they wanted to keep it, vague on actual names. So, she ends up getting a power to purify toxins and stuff like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the same move that uses and summons the Earth God, Earth Mother, to purify something. Whenever there was a goblin shaman or whatever the fuck it was, I think it was a goblin priest. Let me correct myself. It was a goblin priest, and he was bleeding. She called upon purity, and that purity purified his blood into water.
Oh.
And I'm sitting here like, what?
Oh no.
And it stunned the motherfucker for the absolute longest. It eventually turned back. But then I'm like, huh. That's a hot take with that move that's supposed to purify things. And that was
basically just called goblins dirty blood.
I mean, oh, we're not going in deeper in that one. I'm gonna leave that one in the pot of shame. There's a lot in the pot of shame. It stays in the corner for a reason.
Oh no.
Right by the questionable things like Boku no Pico and Redo Healer. That stays in the pot of shame.
Oh, that'll never come out of the pot of shame.
Yeah,
that'll never come out of any particular pot whatsoever.
Except for pot of greed! Anyway.
No!
Let's see. I'm trying to remember if there was anything else. Because I know... I don't necessarily think in terms of video games, not every single one of them has really a necessary upgrade. Okay, I'm just gonna at least hit the reality stick of it all. Every single story, yes, we've already established that it's gonna at least be rehashed. But it's how they will want to deviate since, not every main character you're gonna write is gonna be the happy-go-lucky, hey, we're gonna do this with the power of friendship! Yeah! No, we gotta have, one of them out of nowhere, just the depressed character, okay, pulls out gun. Guns down the villain. What the fuck? Because I think that's funny, for one. And two, even if it's something slightly different, I look forward to the concept of maybe the same concept, but if they change it, cool. Kind of like how Shield Hero was good season 1, and then that's where it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean...
I hate that. That was such a good story, and then it became ass.
I don't know so much about the anime. The only reason I participated in the Shield Hero thing was the manga, but past, I think, a turtle segment, I was out.
I mean, the turtle thing was...
They were about to go fight a god turtle, and I was like, oh, neat. And then I never went back. Never found out what happened to the turtle.
It died eventually. It took a while. But it was just because they had to like kill one person instead of the actual turtle for the turtle to die.
The turtle was a bad guy?
No, not
Yes.
necessarily. It was trying to do its thing. It just got woken up in its eternal slumber. And then, you know, someone tried to lop its head off because it was starting to destroy shit because someone woke it up. And then someone attempted to lop its head off. And then it failed because apparently it had healing factors. Spoiler warning. And then...
Oh, turtle.
Oh, turtle. But then whenever the actual relevant thing, like person, ended up actually being killed, died, he channeled a remaining of her power to make Naofumi have a shield that can suck literal, existent. Actually, I think was it the souls or just a reflective shield. Hey! Stop that puppy. No,
Wait a minute. You can't just send me Godzilla in Minecraft, Vincent.
Yeah, I can.
Nah, that then took me to other things that are in the Kaiju news outlet, and I saw that Godzilla and Evangelion were a thing, and then I'm now looking at, like... now I'm thinking, is Godzilla categorized as a hero or a villain?
Technically...
Because he absolutely lays waste to cities. But he also saves the cities he lays waste to.
Okay, so there is a technicality. Technically, he's not there for the human race. He's there for Mother Nature. If we go down... Okay, so this is literally digging deep into the lore of Godzilla. Because this is basically, if we go... There's different versions of Godzilla, basically. It's like, what version of Soda do you want of Godzilla? Because if you want...
I want the one where he just loves the Earth, but he also doesn't really care about anything else besides the Earth and, like, animals. So it's like humans are unnecessary. And so are all these strange creatures from space.
I mean, technically, you're not wrong. So that's literally most of them. There's the one that was created because of the nukes. There was the one because of humanity making pollution. What the fuck was the other ones? And then there's the knockoff soda brand version of Godzilla known as Zilla that pissed off the actual people that genuinely love Godzilla, but you know, we don't talk about that one because Zilla got murdered whenever someone made a adaptation of that version. But anyways, that's a different story in life itself.
You mean 2000's Zilla with somebody Goldberg?
You fucking struggled that one specifically.
It really hurt.
Yeah,
it really hurt. Steven Goldberg, Mike Goldberg. What's his name?
I don't know. That's why I didn't even give it. I only remember because of the fucking Taco Bell advertisement at the time before they made it into that stupid animated cartoon.
They
Zilla.
did. Of all the Godzilla things to make into a cartoon, they made it that one.
And it was the really nice one that during the time period they did the same animation style with Men in Black and Ghostbusters. It was the same animation too.
Big and Tiny or something like that. Big and the Boy. I don't know. You know the one with the robot and then the dude who looked like Mega Man, but he had a huge head.
Gigantor?
No. It was like Andy and Robot or something like that. Somebody here has to know that it was at the same point in time as things like the animated Men in Black series and Godzilla and NASCAR, because that was a thing there too. It was in the same time slot as all those cartoons, and it was something about like big and small or boy and giant robot or something like that. And there's like this giant metal man, and then next to him is this Astro Boy knockoff.
Boy and robot.
I think did that come up with that?
No, I'm just looking at these, and I'm just looking at Robot Boy now. There's Iron Giant.
No.
I swear, I thought it was going to be Gigantor. If no one knows what Gigantor is, look that shit up. Gigantor. 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 Are you sure? Because they brought it back. They brought it back for a little bit.
No.
Okay, like look at this shit. You sure it's not Gigantor? They brought it back.
Nope.
No, okay.
Hilariously,
So
it looks similar, but it's not it. I really wish I could tell you. I very, very much wish I could tell you.
Fucking oh, big guy, and Rusty the boy raw.
Yes, Rusty was his name. There we go.
I had to dig, and I was like, "Where is it? Why does that kid look like he's actually like a 40-year-old man wearing a spandex that's like
You
that
see what I mean?
cigarettes?
You see exactly what I mean now.
Does that kid look like he fucking pretends to be smiling, but whenever the camera's off, he's just fucking miserable, trying to at least, you know, turn off his phone while his ex-wife is demanding child support.
Big guy and Rusty the robot, Rusty the boy robot. That is weird.
It looks
But
depressing.
they never had a name for him. They never had a name for the giant robot besides
Big
Big
Guy.
Guy.
Listen, it works. Big guy works.
Why did Rusty get a name then, though?
Fuck you, that's why.
Apparently.
Now I'm having a sudden flash of a mech anime where it was like... I'm trying to remember because this is now digging into my brain. It was an anime about like a robot team trying to at least be a part of this robot fighting tournament. But it's a bunch of like high school students. The fuck was it? Wait.
High school students robot team. There's a bunch of
Probably
that.
2018. Robot. Wasn't Metabots.
Nah. You mean Qubit?
Qubit?
Yeah, Qubits.
I don't think so. I gotta like kind of look. Just the Astro Boy adaptation now. Why the fuck is redo? I mean, why the fuck is jobless reincarnation here? Get out of here. That's not what I was looking up, you asshole. Fucking. Wait. How you doing, sir? Battle something. Oh, it's stupid because they were. Maybe I'm thinking of an Astro Boy remake. I'm probably thinking of an Astro Boy. There's nothing else I can think of that would be onto that said like same area.
The best. But
Nope. I'm pushing my brain.
wow, if
forward.
I had just looked up stupid top 35 best cartoon robots of all time, it's right there with Big Guy and Rusty the Boy Robot. I'm so upset. I'm so very upset that I wasted all that time looking for the stinking thing that was right there. Oh, right, Time Squad. That was great.
Yeah.
Where is it? I know it's here. It has to be here. No, I'm not looking for Ratchet and Clank or Transformers. I'm looking for... What the hell is robotics? No. Stay on task.
Robotics
Stay
with
on
an
task.
X.
Yeah, with an X.
Yeah, I know that one.
Robotics. Robot Boy was one.
Yeah. Fuck, I'm never gonna never gonna find
The
the
movie
anime.
robots,
Gonna be the
Super
whole
Robot
Gundam
Monkey
thing all
Team
over again.
Hyperforce Go.
Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go.
What the hell is the abbreviation for that? So I never have to say it again. Astro Boy.
Yeah, there's Cubics, the stupid CGI thing. That was like a lot of people's weird thing for a long.
How is it spelled? Because I'm having trouble finding it.
What, Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go?
No, qubits.
C-U-B, I think IX? Yeah. C-U-B
Cubics.
Yeah, it even had a
Oh gosh.
GameCube game. It was ugly.
Oh,
It was really ugly.
is.
It was really
Holy
ugly, and the story was kind of stupid, but it was. But they did make a video game of it.
Is a South Korean animated television series created by
What?
Slime Pigs.
That was South Korea. What? I thought it was Japanese for
Yup.
the fucking longest.
It was on 4Kids. English
Yes.
language dub produced by 4Kids Production to the series in 2001. Shortly after the show debuted in August, retaining them until they transferred to Saban Brands in June 2012.
Basically, it died after a point.
Yeah,
Wait.
Cubics had life. Cubics then died. Number of seasons 2. Number of episodes 26. Hot dog. Well, at least he got 2 seasons out of that.
Yeah.
I thought Cubics was the thing that you were talking about, though.
No. It was pretty close, but it was after the era. It was like, I'm assuming either the 2010s, but I'm probably thinking about the Astro Boy remake, and I'm not like the current one or the stupid mid movie. But the other one,
you're
where
not
it was,
talking
like,
about the
2003.
hit series, Vincent, called Real Steel with Hugh Jackman? You're not talking about that story, the robot boxing. You're not even referencing that. Come on,
I'd rather
now.
at least refer to the guy that boxes people with metal gloves. What was it called? Megalo Boxer or whatever it was called?
Yeah,
Yeah, that was actually
yeah.
cool. That was actually cool, even though he was getting actual concussion. I was like, how is this man alive for all this ass beating?
And he was getting the business. That's putting it mildly.
Yeah. Fuck, we've completely deviated from
I think we're.
What?
I think it's all in the same line of stories. Really, I think us just going down that trip down memory lane was just kind of also talking about that there are plenty of different ways of telling a story still in this day and age.
Yeah.
Not everything is the exact same way, which is wonderful because we don't all get the exact same form of media. Look, Dot Hack,
I opened
Sword
the
Art
wound.
Online, friggin' Log Horizon, they're all there. They all live there, okay?
Blackjack, I think 21 was it called? Or it was supposed to be a continuation.
All I know is they have a bunch of animes where it's like, I got trapped in the video game. I simply play the video game. I'm kind of trapped, but not really trapped in the video game.
I can
The
leave
video
at any
game
point.
is yeah. Shangri-La Frontier is the next one. There we go. Where it's like, no, it's
Shangri-La
just a video
Frontier
game.
was fucking dope so far. I actually like the pacing of its story so far, to be fair.
Yeah.
And he decides to
bad.
put a stupid bird head on his fucking character and just decides, I'm gonna just be like this because it's fun because I'm into trashy video games. I think we would be friends. I think I would be friends with the main character because I also like trashy games that I'm aware are trash, but we'll still play them because they're fun. I don't know
Good
if
old trashy games.
Yeah. Because there's a lot of it. There's a lot of that. There's a whole lot of that. Oh, sir. Like Kane and Lich 2 Dog Days. Listen, that's not trash. That was just creative integrity of the
Yeah.
of the third kind. Is it better than the other games I've experienced? Kinda. I at least had control over the shaky cam, or be able to turn it the fuck off with other games. But you know, it was enjoyable in my personal opinion.
Curse you, Vincent.
What? What did I do?
I now want to see Godzilla -1. You son of a gun.
I can't wait for one day to at least bring up Godzilla Goes to Hell and they make it an anime.
Oh my goodness. No, it's probably there. If they can put the Joker and Harley Quinn in an isekai, friggin' Godzilla Goes to Hell the anime is definitely somewhere in there. But it wouldn't make sense because everything Godzilla does is literally for the Earth. It's never just because Godzilla's angry and he wants to kill everything because he's Godzilla. No, he's literally the protector of the Earth.
Yeah, and the thing that's the issue is humans aren't protecting Earth.
No. But they're you know, made from it. So it's kind of like, I don't know, Godzilla. That one's on that's a little sketchy right there. I don't know. I don't know if you're really protecting the Earth if you're not protecting humans.
I mean, they can mash Ruby in Justice League. Anything's possible.
Yeah, that is a thing that they have done.
I'm not gonna say anything.
I can't for the life of me tell you that I'm with it or against it. I think outside, I think I'm I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of out of Ruby. I feel like Ruby is sort of like a phase that I'm not in as much as I used to be.
I mean, anything
in
can be mixed in
general.
with Justice League. It just takes a lot of glue, and or enough money to pay them.
Oh gosh.
I had to say it.
I mean, it's not as bad as every live, not live action, but like, live people Marvel, TV series. Besides, I guess, the, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. thing that, I don't know if it's gone on too long or not, but nobody's really complained about it as far as I know. But some of the Marvel-made TV shows and series that they've had, I kind of wish they didn't. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna stay all the way 2000% with you. Mm-mm.
Yeah, let's see. They both own.
Sometimes they make the most boring garbage ever conceived.
I mean, to be fair, Classy, before even that, there was also like the comic book adaptation originally that they had a crossover preemptively before the animation. So, not surprised. That was the only thing. I was like, okay. What's that? Yeah, but anything Marvel and like DC related. Again, Warner Brothers. Again, there's really not much going on for either.
Okay, you know, there's still like places that both Marvel and DC go that aren't really bathed. It's really just depends on who's telling the story, right? You know, that's the end all be all factor. If they can tell a good story with the stuff that they definitely have the adaptation material for, I'm all for it. I 100% put it in where you fit in. But I think that's the real meat and potatoes of a subject like this. It's just like, as far as stories changing, yes, but for the better or for the worse, that is not only subjective, but it is a thing that I don't know if there'll ever be a clear answer on, because some things change so much that they become an entirely different thing altogether, and you can't call them the same story in like any particular way. But people will fight and die on hills claiming one is better than the other, and there should be a
Yeah, the
return,
dick
or
measuring
there
contest.
yeah, it's like, at that point, I don't even know if you can measure the genitalia at that point, because whereas you have a fan dangling schlong, and then you have, you know, a 2x4, these are not the same. They can't be the same. You can't have a rectangle.
You can
And
try.
then something that looks like it belongs in a bun.
Yeah. Or at least catch
Does it
people off
work?
guard.
For those of you who are having a hot dog at this point in time, I'm not sorry. Not
Yeah.
sorry at all.
I'm not sorry either.
What have you done? Vincent! You have to be stopped! I gotta take away your Discord privileges, I'm sorry.
No, wait.
You gotta be
I can explain. No, I can't.
But yeah, that's my last final like little notations on it. Stories are, I think, constantly changing. Whether or not they're little or vast is an entirely different topic. But I think as far as it's concerned, starting from the very first story that was ever written to the story of today and here and now, I think they have changed quite drastically over the years.
Exactly. There will always be development with, even if the same story concept is always going to be consistent, there will always be semi changes. Now, if it's always going to be how the writer writes the story.
Yeah.
If they're going to just copy and paste it with no change in it, of course there's not going to be anyone that's going to stay interested. It's like how Star Wars and Harry Potter got away with it. Because they're basically the exact same concept. Orphans that were picked up by a mysterious figure tell them they were basically the chosen one. Taught them a little bit. And then, you know, fight the big bad.
Or you're just Batman, you just recruit a bunch of kids, and then some of those kids live and some of those kids die.
Yeah. He's a mobile orphanage.
He's something. I don't know if Batman should be having children or taking care of children. A lot of them do not make it past whatever particular era unless they're Nightwing.
Actually, in retrospect, I don't think
Or-
Batman ever filed any adoption papers realistically.
He had to have. I think at least
No.
with Dick Grayson, they had. Yeah, didn't he adopt him on paper?
No.
Didn't Bruce Wayne adopt Dick Grayson and then Batman took on Robin? Or did he just say, "Hey, I'll take that kid"? What? Yeah, it's my kid now.
Realistically,
This
I
kid is
don't think he
mine.
did. He just
Oh
took him
my
in,
God.
and we've never, because he's never changed his last name to Wayne.
Right.
None of the kids that he's ever adopted.
I thought he just wanted to let them keep their names. So you know what? That's a good point.
That's an interesting concept. Game theory. Bruce Wayne actually kidnapped the children without ever adding in documentation of his adoption towards them, and or the animals. They have a lot of animals, like a cow, a cat, a dog. Don't question the cow.
Bruce Wayne used his superpower of money to get away with it.
Yes, and he still would. Even cancel culture wouldn't try to get rid of him because they couldn't.
He's too powerful.
He's too powerful. Holy fuck.
I think that's a terrifying subject.
Yeah.
I also forgot that we never actually went and played in that whole Batman aspect. We never actually went and played Gotham Knights, and now they already have Suicide Squad game video.
Yeah, and it also kind of looks cool.
It does look like it slaps a little bit,
And
I
I can be a
guess.
boomerang man or Deadshot.
Or a shark. I want the shark.
I kind of want to be Deadshot. Fuck Harley Quinn and the stupid boomerang douchebag. I want to be Deadshot.
What a giant shark with muscles.
Is that game out? I think it's out actually.
Yeah, it's up.
Oh, real shit.
The Adventures of Shark Boy and Batgirl.
They made it. They still committed. Actually, wait, no, it's supposed to be coming out February 2nd. Literally the day after Persona? Huh?
That's gonna be a fight. That is going to be a fight.
Wait, let me double check. Yeah, the day after Persona released. Okay. But get this, it's $70 fucking dollars.
What do you mean? I'm only going to buy it for whenever it's the cheapest it could possibly be.
Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. Speaking of which, now I'm curious.
Some people are like, support the developers. I'll choose who I support. Thank you. I will choose in the most Gordon Ramsay-esque kind of way.
Oh, this is shit. Oh, finally. Fucking Maple.
Make it worth my time, and I'll make you as much money as I have in my account, which is none right now.
Piracy. Anyway. Meanwhile, I'll look at Gotham Knights just to see if they have a.
What do you think, as far as anything else story-wise that either of us might have to say, or the adoring public that is currently listening to us might have?
Oh,
on the matter.
Don't do drugs, kids.
No, that's not a story. That's not a story at all.
It's funny though.
It never works. In fact, the very notion of telling kids don't do drugs is like, oh, drugs exist? Neat. No, it's not what we're saying.
You could still try and tell them no. They're probably gonna reverse psychology. Like, I hear a yes. I hear I'm gonna punch you in your mouth.
It's still gonna be was endorsed and encouraged because some kids have to have drugs in order to sustain their lives.
Okay,
Some drugs are necessary because they're
drugs.
Yeah. Logical drugs can be addiction forming as well, depending on what those logical drugs are, Vincent.
I mean, listen, okay, now you're just digging in deeper. Look at Batman. He's gone away with drug addictions and he's gone out okay.
Did he? I didn't know that. If all my favorite superheroes do drugs, I guess. No, it's...
Shut the fuck up.
Maybe I'll finally have Bruce Wayne money if I do Bruce Wayne drugs.
No. What? No.
That's not how that works?
No. Just because, you know, he got mommy and daddy's money doesn't mean kill your parents. Sucker now.
What?
Then that's going over Lex Luthor, to be fair. Smiles at him fucking killing his fucking dad. Fucking monster. No, he killed both of his parents. Never mind. He killed both of his parents like a psychopath.
Yeah. There are a lot of parent spawn relationships that are not great.
Yeah.
I think I consider myself lucky that I had good. Very good. I had a great parent. Singular P. Not parents.
A loving parent.
A very wonderful parent.
Yeah.
And then a sperm donor.
I love you had to fucking hold that back and then just specifically state as sperm donor.
That's the end and the beginning of our relationship.
I can't argue that, but goddamn. Oh, what the fuck?
Anyway, what else do you want to talk about?
Now more with the weather. Oh, fuck, okay. Time to quickly deviate out of this situation. Hey, look, another thing. You know, like, what are your questions, man? What are your questions? You know, which one has the most exciting gaming collection between racing, flying, and sailing? And technically, Sonic All-Star Racer has all three. Anyway.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
I had to fucking throw that in left field.
As unfortunate as that may be, It is one of the few games that has all three of those involved. But I think if we separate that and we take away Sonic's fancy toys of swimming, flying, and running,
He needs
on
one of
wheels.
those. This is his only way
Nah.
to live.
Gotta go slow.
Ah!
I think, as far as I can tell, there have been a vast majority more in the terms of racing games that are just like driving than there have been of like boats and planes. But I think throughout the years they've had probably a deadlocked competition, which is why I wanted to talk about it, because I don't know if what I'm thinking of is accurate anymore. I don't know if that can really be said anymore, but as far as I've seen, there hasn't been a racing game that strictly stayed to just driving. Like every time I hear a racing game, it's like, oh, this new driving game came out in tandem with this game where you're now in what is it called? Jet skis. There's jet ski racing. I don't hear a lot of flying games that are all about racing, though. I will say that a lot of the flying games that I hear about are all about shooting other planes that are also flying.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's any that are really like
That are
super
necessarily
duper out
racing,
there.
racing.
Yeah, I think flying's probably the only one that doesn't have that many. Like there are definitely old school flying games, but I
Yeah.
don't know about any new ones. Do you know of any?
Not that come to mind. The closest thing was like a mini game in Pummel Party. That flying mechanic was absolute ass.
Hilariously, I think a lot of developers after or before Sonic did it also decided to take the whole transforming vehicles thing to a whole new level, because I know there was definitely a racing game that maybe it was Need for Speed, maybe it wasn't. One of the racing games where you basically started off on the road, but you could also go in a boat, and there was off terrain vehicles, and then there was just flat out planes.
Yeah. I don't recall. There's not anything that clicks to mind. Diddy Kong Racing. The only one I can generally think of that's a racing one was Diddy Kong Racing, because it had the option of racing in the air.
Huh. Diddy Kong stuff.
Diddy Kong doing Diddy Kong thing.
Diddy Kong World.
Diddy to the Kong Kong Kong.
What does it mean? Oh.
Sure.
But yeah, I can't think of anything.
Yeah. Can I use $10?
Are you buying a flying racing game?
No.
Why'd you say it like that, Vincent?
What?
Why'd you say it like that? Why'd you say it like maybe it's not too far from what you're doing?
Oh. Alright.
Making purchases, Vincent.
Oh.
I don't know if I believe you. Oh my gosh.
What?
I think driving has definitely won though. I think in the category of racing games, driving has definitely been the one that everybody goes with. Yeah. I mean, how many times do you hear people say, I love this racing game, and they're talking about something revolving around boats or planes?
Not much, unless you try to dig deeper into it, but I don't think I've ever necessarily seen anything of that sort. So,
What are you doing?
What? I'm not doing anything.
Okay.
You know, any arson.
All right. I believe.
Exactly. Just trust the madness.
I would if you weren't saying it in a way that you were just stalling for time so you could do something nefarious.
It's not nefarious that I'm aware of. It's within good intent. But yeah, no, I'm not sure in that category, to be fair, of what could be, unless, you know, we make our own. Plot twist.
We make our own racing game?
Yeah, we make our own racing where it divides from each other.
So you're saying make 3 separate games
Yeah.
for each of those categories
Yeah.
that are good.
Yeah.
Alright, you talked me into it. I'm in.
I don't know why. I've also committed tax evasion.
Ah, you're going to be a little turnip.
What? No! I meant more have I shown other people the stupid thing I sent you.
Oh. Because you're a monster.
A little bit. It's funny though.
Vincent. Friggin' swear. Well, besides Vincent showing all of you feet finger pics.
I didn't show anyone that here.
You're a liar, Jameson.
Oh. I only have
You're
photos of
a
Spider-Man.
Yeah, that's all I really wanted to get into. I just want to I think the most exciting series has to be Need for Speed and Burnout. Need for Speed and Burnout are talked about almost like they are sanctified by the Pope of some region. I can't think of there are other racing games, mostly driving, like Dirt. What's the other one? I forget its
Blink?
name, but it's like the which one?
Something Blink.
Is that what it's called? There's Dirt and there's something with a B. I know there's something with a B. I just don't know what it's called. Maybe Blink is it. Something B.
Barry
But
B. Benson.
no, not Barry B. Benson.
Okay. I tried.
Outside of Need for Speed and Burnout, I can't think of any other game that has racing in it and is just like critically acclaimed. If anybody knows, please, you have the floor.
Mario Kart.
Yeah, that is. I mean, it is the funny haha, but it's realistic.
But unironically, there was another knockoff one during a time. Fuck, I can't think of it. It was like for the PlayStation 3. But before anyone says, but the PlayStation 3 didn't have any games. No, shut up, it did. Stop talking.
Project Cars, iRacing, F1. F1, the F1 series. Assetto Corsa. No, it's not. Oh no, it is. It is. MotoGP, Race Room, Racing Experience, R Factor 2, Grand Prix 3, Forza Horizon. There's a lot of Forza games. Forza is the other one. Forza is the other little hotspot. What the hell is my summer car? What the hell? Grid? Ah, yeah, Grid is another one. Driver, San Francisco, Split Second. I've never played Split Second, but now I kind of want to.
Probably just to get into it.
Split Second is apparently Michael Bay Motorsports.
That's a way to put it.
It's a Michael Bay motorsport where fake cars rocket through desolate orange-filtered urban wastelands at blinding speed while drivers accumulate enough energy to trigger bomb drops from overhead helicopters, vicious sweeps from out-of-control cranes, and even the odd explosion of an entire city block. You know, just racing things.
Well, just remember, but ciao.
I will never ka-chow, thank you.
Also, check your thing.
You son of a gun! What is this? What is this? Oh my gosh!
Ridge Racer was decent, exactly.
Take it all the way to the top then, Vincent. You've done this. Put it all the way on the top. It's on the top of the do list now.
Fair enough.
You gotta scoot Pal World out of there. It has to take second banana.
That's a lot of bananas though, Sakura.
Yeah, we got a lot in the bunch.
Yeah, we do.
That's right, everybody. We're over here talking about our bananas, and you can't stop.
Not funny. Didn't. I fucking hate it.
Oh, fudge.
Wait, who did you call dibs, by the way?
I think you wanted specifically, Nightwing.
Because I was assuming that you were gonna at least do Red Hood.
Yeah, but we can swap those if you want.
Oh, I can take Nightwing. You know, I can always make the joke that someone.
Because the other options were other Robin and Batgirl.
Yeah. I mean, Batgirl, yeah, sure, but.
You don't want other Robin?
I really don't. I don't want to be a dick, but. Don't.
Name brand Robin.
Costco Robin.
Everybody remember Tim Drake? Who? When?
Why?
What the hell are you talking about?
Why, though? But why?
You mean Dick Grayson, right? No. Who the hell are you talking about then?
Yes. What do you mean? Oh, and the extra things just give money. Yeah. I was looking at what they have for DLCs and like what else do they tell you to make like spend money on? Garbage, that's what.
Little human garbage.
I like to see tandem multiplayer teams of two racers where one person drives while the other person keeps the speed and XL to try playing a rhythm game. Oh, I was about to say keep up speed, and I was like, did they do Double Dash already?
Vincent.
Listen,
Oh,
I can make
Vincent.
this joke all day, and no one will stop me. I will make this
There's
joke.
lore. There's lore now.
Why?
There's lore now.
You're so happy about this detail. That's added.
Elden Ring has finally become Terraria.
But I thought you wanted in-depth story.
Or was that supposed to be? You telling me Elden Ring doesn't have in-depth story?
Huh?
Just because you want to be right, Vincent, and are, doesn't mean that you are, okay? Vincent? Alright? Buddy?
Listen, sometimes you don't have to be right. Other times, you can just throw something in a microwave.
Yeah, like Waluigi. I guess when I think about racing, I guess friggin' Mario Kart racing is definitely the one that is up there too. I guess it's 3, right? Like, Forza's kind of there, the grid, the dirt, the driver, but like nobody says Need for Speed or Burnout quite as quite the same as the others. Like those ones, as soon as you say Need for Speed, you're like, oh yeah, that game, that racing game. Like they're just tied to it. They hold that down.
I'll still never get let go of like how Burnout is as a whole. Have they made a newer game as of recent or no?
They remastered their 2018 version
Okay,
of Burnout Paradise.
That's cool and all, but did they make a new one?
They remastered Burnout Timeline.
I'm still waiting for at least another new video game of the Burnout series.
Maybe people were burnt out of Burnout. I'll see myself out now. Thank you.
I hate that joke specific.
So there was Burnout in 2001, Burnout 2, 2002, Burnout 3, 2004, Burnout Revenge, Burnout Legends. Oh, both came out in 2005.
What a legend.
Burnout Dominator in 2007, Burnout Paradise in 2008, Burnout Crash in 2011, and then Burnout Paradise Remastered in 2018. That's the last we heard of Burnout.
You know what? Fair enough.
There were, let me see here, seven years until another Burnout, and there will probably be 7 more until another one comes out.
You know what? I can hope. Not really.
That's if you care enough to hope about that. Do you care enough to hope about that?
Nah. Like, nah. I could lie.
How many
say,
Need for Speed games are
yeah! Woo!
You don't have to lie. You have to lie to kick it. Oh, and so the latest Need for Speed game was 2022. Okay. Boat-based racing games. Oh.
Oh, I think there was like a... It's not really a boat. It was more of like a Nintendo 64 game.
I think that's the last time that we've seen a dedicated boat racing game.
You know what? Fair enough.
Rapid Racer, Aquadelic GT, Blood Wake, Hydro Thunder Hurricane, H2O Overdrive.
I hate how these puns are. I truly do.
That's it. That's Never mind. There's not a obscure ending to this. The ending statement is that driving games have won. Driving games have won. Driving games. There's no competition.
There's always
There's
been
no competition.
driving games. Always and forever. Driving game.
Oh, driving games and futuristic driving games. That's the actual one right there. There we go.
Okay, fair enough.
There's a Redout too? I needed my soul!
Sucker, no!
I needed!
No, hold back!
Take my money! Please!
Sakura, no!
There's also games that are like racing games that are music based. There are games that are like you drive, but you're also kind of fighting while you drive. There are mecha games that are like racing games. There's a big spot. There's a big spot. It's not as big as it should be, but there's a big spot.
Yeah.
Why are these games on these stupid consoles? Why can't they be on the PC? I don't understand. What's so great about the stinking console? I don't care. It's not cool. Put it on the PC. Coward. Scared. Scared to make more money. I'm not upset.
But
don't look at
no,
me.
man. Gotta realize.
Oh, Redout 2 is on PC.
Remember Fortnite.
Redout?
What?
Did you say Redout?
Yeah, Fortnite.
Yeah, Redout. I can't help it, Vincent. I love my Cybertronian cars that I can unlock by just playing the game and not spending $70 on it. Or mainly just like 30.
Sure.
If they had in Fortnite the ability to just unlock cars, oh, you better believe I would be playing it. Buddy boy, I would be playing it. But then, you know, in order to keep those cars relevant, they then have to turn it into, did you know this car can go faster than this car with specific power-ups? And you should definitely get it because it has, you know, all these fun little gadgets and gadgets. But they don't, and they can't. And you know why? Because they want your money, but most importantly, they want everything to be equal. So there's no way that they could do that without making it very, 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 very pay to win.
That's the best
Goodness.
part.
Oh my goodness, Redout 2 looks so sexy. It's so much better. If Redout, the first one, was a concept, this is it performing at peak. Oh my gosh. It's so beautiful. It's gorgeous. See, this is the only time. Hear me out. This is the only time that, because I love this already, I would pay full price for this. This is one of those games where I was just like, I'm not gonna get a deal on it. I would pay the $30 to play this game.
Okay, I was gonna say, I'll pay the current price of like newer games nowadays value.
No, I would never pay $70 for a racing game or any game really, because unless that game is going to absorb me into it and then I'll be stuck playing it because I have to beat it in order to get out of it, I don't care. I don't care and I won't care. You can take your $10 markup and to mark these nuts. Sorry. But I just won't. No, absolutely not. I don't know why they're starting to increase the prices of games and increase the prices of everything, but you know what? I don't care too. I really don't. I don't care about the inflation. I don't give a hootenanny about the economy. It can all go to hell in a handbasket as far as I'm concerned. We can start exchanging bottle caps Fallout style as far as I'm concerned. Yes. One day we'll the world's economy will crash and we'll all have to resort to trading things
Nah,
like a video game.
You just create, you know, a new economy. You just, you purchase an island, or at least, did you know people can now technically make artificial islands?
In what?
They use plastics from the ocean, and then they just made it.
Oh.
No, IRL. I sat here. I was like, wait, does he think in a video game?
Yes, I did.
So.
Yes, I did.
Yeah,
I was
that's a real
looking
thing.
I was like, where do you make these? There's some people making plastic islands. I was looking at Kotone's message about seeing a
Oh.
tandem of multiplayer teams of 2 racers where one person drives while the other person keeps the speed and excel up by playing a rhythm game. So you mean basically Darling in the Franxx, but a racing game?
Wait.
That could be interesting.
Oh,
That could be interesting. I don't know if what could be classified as a rhythm game in that anime though. I don't. I think you'd have to have an exceptionally dirty mind to consider any part of that a rhythm game.
If there's a rhythm, there's a way.
But yeah, no, that would be interesting. I mean, they already have rhythm games that are racing games. They already have games that are futuristic enough where that could be done. I've never seen a game though where they let 2 people drive and they're accessing 2 different parts of the car. Have you?
Outside of wait, just accessing it? I mean, the closest thing I got
Yeah,
was
like 2 people manning the car.
Yeah, outside of Double Dash, no.
Double Dash.
Yeah, Mario Kart Double Dash.
Oh yeah, Double Dash.
Yeah.
That's kind of the game. It's not so much. I guess there's kind of like a rhythm to it if you really stretch that. If you stretch that concept wide enough that you can fit your own logic in.
Just remember, in Double Dash, if you use the C stick, your partner can punch someone else's car away or into oncoming traffic. I'll never forget that.
I wish they brought Double Dash back. I'd play that over just basic Mario Kart.
Silly Sakura. They don't want to remember it. They never want to remember
I do.
Shit. I know you remember. Do, but they don't want to.
I just want what I want. Please. Please.
No.
Would you
Only
please?
Zool. Only the Pacham. There we go. Okay, so I did put it at the top of the list, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Top of the list.
Yes. I look forward to getting into with Batman things.
You mean dead Batman? That definitely isn't going to be thrown in a pit.
We're definitely joining on to your game, Vincent. I'm not taking main character. You're taking main character, so you get to have funny conversations with all the NPCs, and I get to shoot them in the face. Every last one.
It's a funnier thought process. You're just like, hey, what's the haps? You pull out, bang! What the fuck? What? It's rubber bullets? I don't care! Don't shoot them before I ask questions! Bang! I'm just making sure he stays down.
They're just on the ground in the fetal position. Please stop shooting. No. Bang.
Oh, fuck.
Now I'm hyped. Now I'm hyped and amped up. I'm ready for this.
I mean, cough. What are you doing tomorrow?
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Tomorrow is Wednesday, yes?
Yes.
Nothing till like 8 my time.
Till 8 your time?
Yeah.
Fuck, I have work. Oh, shit. What was your time again?
My time is I think it's PST.
Oh, okay.
So wait, hold on. Let me slap you with that hammer time.
Okay, 10. Okay, that's plenty of time. Holy shit, that's plenty of time. Because at
Oh, yeah.
least, because I'll have work until 4:30 my time, which from my
Is
time.
it's like 3 hours over my time?
Yeah, it'd just be 2:30. I'd be done around 2:30. Haha.
Oh yeah, so yeah, we can definitely engage in shenaniganery.
Wait, I
We
forgot.
can go around.
Oh, I was trying to confirm if you ended up putting what was the thing? The vampire or Ruby on?
It was Ruby.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
I think I will put in an official announcement.
Yeah, because I know you put a pin for now for vampire. For Ruby, it's just
I thought about just having both of them get finished in this month, but the more and more that I tried to kind of like hype myself up to actually even ask to run them, I just it's become one of those things in my brain where it's just like it feels more like forcing myself than it does like wanting to, if that makes sense.
it makes sense.
I feel like we've had so many changes and blowbacks and touch ups and turnarounds and swatches that I need something new. I need something new and dedicated. I really do.
That's fair enough.
I don't know what that new and dedicated thing is yet, though, which is why I want to do a bunch of one shots on a specific day, not every other day of the week one shots. No, just a singular day where certain games get tested out then and there. No, like maybe if it's good enough, it'll get maybe like 3 at max. But
If you
other
get
than
enough
that,
of
it's just
emotion with it, a junction.
yeah. Maybe get 3 sessions out of it. But other than that, probably just one right then and there session of creating characters, doing a little bit of a story, and then moving on to the next one.
Which is fair enough. That's a fair assessment.
Because we tried to do Digimon, and that fell apart faster than a paper mache house.
Yeah, that broke my heart.
It hurt me more than the Pokemon one.
You know what? Fair enough.
I was like, you know what? This is fine. All right. Doesn't need to finish. Doesn't need to continue. We had our good times. The one thing that I got to finally see done was the Kingdom Hearts one, and you know what? That one was a success. It was a triumph. I'll take that one to the grave. And the Dead Space one shot that I did. The Dead Space one shot, the Kingdom Hearts one, and the Final Fantasy one were ones that actually got completed and felt good. There was a Halo one, but we I don't know, it just didn't feel good. Like I had like a good grasp on what I wanted to tell as far as story is concerned. So it didn't, even though we completed it, it didn't feel good.
It just
But
you
the Dead
couldn't have
Space,
the
the Final
vibe.
Fantasy, yeah, the vibe wasn't there. The vibe was all over the place. And the Digimon one was so good that I wanted to do it again, but then it just we couldn't do it. A lot of things kept happening. I was like, we just can't do it.
It just makes sense.
Full.
We'll get back to it.
Or we'll keep doing stuff until we find a concept that feels good and everybody can actually make it and stick to it, and it'll have a pretty lengthy amount of time, and it'll be good. But until that game comes around and it walks up and says, "Hey, you don't got anything else you're gonna be doing." Until
Yeah.
then,
Wait, did I ever
little one shots.
did I ever send you the PDF for Mutants and Masterminds? Because I think we had a conversation.
We had a conversation about it, but no, I do
Oh.
not have it. I was just going to obtain it from the internet and its bountiful venues.
I was gonna say I also obtained it through just digging my nose into it.
Nature's wonderful bounty known as the internet.
Yeah, that you gotta bury your nose in the shit to find the the treasure.
The beautiful, wonderful diamonds?
Sure, lie to me.
I will.
I hate it.
Doody doody do. Do 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 do.
Oh, I still have the fucking Lancer mech book. Okay.
Ah, Lancer.
Lancer. Back in the old days.
Tried to make a mecha something, but it was a mecha nah. A mecha no. A mecha why.
Mecha, how could this happen?
Well, it was a journey, and at the time, never again on VR. I'm never running anything ever again on VR, though. Never again.
Okay, for what it's worth, the beginning bit was kind of fun in VR, and then it was like, nah,
Yeah.
this is headache.
It's too much. It's just too much.
Yeah.
Holy
fun for its
shit.
time. It's just
Yeah.
whenever we try to fuck around with different staying towards theme of the world, I was like, nah.
But you know, it was cool. It was cool. I think it's fine leaving it as it was, which is just open-ended. One day maybe another mecha thing will happen and we probably won't be using Lancer for it because Lancer requires a lot of dedication.
Yeah.
It requires everybody to not only be on board with it, but to know it frontwards and backwards.
Trying to at least get everything and then organize it was here or there, but we were able to at least do something.
It also fell into the list of systems where I'm just like, this has too many rules, and I don't want to adhere to most of them.
You semi-technically ignored a lot of them.
Yeah. I had to. Like, a lot of them just felt dumb. And then the ones that were freeform only revolved around being outside of the mech. Everything in the mech had a specific system, a specific way to play, and only that way. And if you did it a different way, then you might as well not be playing it. But the outside the mech was like, everything's free. Sometimes you don't even have to roll. There's not even a skill for it. Just go crazy. Make your own story. It's just narrative. It's just you role playing a character. And I'm just like, but why not for mech though? But no, why not? Wait, hold on. But why not for the mech though? Why can't you switch that around? No. Enjoy. I was like, nah. If I ever make another mech thing, I'm probably just going to use the same system that I use for Digimon, which is super great for just goofing about. I think I never had an issue with that format because we used it not only for Digimon, we used it for Silent Hill, we used it for Kingdom Hearts, we used it for the Castlevania thing. I think I used the VTM one for friggin' whatchamacallit, the other stuff.
Yeah.
But no, this has to do with racing, so let's move on.
Diddy Kong Racing, yeah.
Diddy Kong Racing.
Listen, it was before the fucking Mario Kart. But yeah, there's that. But I guess we'll go on to our last subject before we call it a night. And that is, how far has VR come, and how long will it take to be an affordable experience?
Yeah. It's the hard one. We saved the hard one for the last one.
Yeah.
So just shot in the dark. How long do you think?
I mean, until they make it a part of the system itself, not for a long ass time, realistically. Like,
I think that too.
because unless it's like used in a proper, like, let's say, like, educational system, there's not really much of a hope for it to be less unless you do. I don't, generally speaking, think it's gonna have a necessary affordability. Now, usefulness and versatility for at least later, unless somehow magically we become Ready Player One or some type of dystopia where we can only survive off of VR and neglecting civilization itself. Like, also Ready Player One, but that's you know, that's the oh fuck.
Ready Player One.
Listen, just stating facts. If I stated fiction, yeah, I'd be a writer by now.
You know, why not?
Lazy. Also, I hate the idea of me like getting judged by my grammar.
Just get a proofreader and somebody to course correct your words so that they all make sense to what you were trying to showcase.
Me automatically looking at my wife.
I mean, why not?
Meanwhile, she's
In the grand scheme of trying to get rich.
honey, you want to write a novel together? She says she's past her fanfic days.
Dang.
I meant a novel, not a fanfic. Don't you dare say it's the same thing. I'll fight you.
That's some fighting words right there.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
That's some messed up stuff. There are like, there's a whole world of authors that just want to pick a fight with you right now.
I think Sakura is going to be in the opposition of disagreeing with you from the sounds of it.
I will let you have the Power Rangers and the Kamen Riders, but we will have words.
Why are you doing
We will have words.
So Sakura's
Not
like,
at all.
Sakura,
That's the most subjective.
Sakura's like, he'll let you have the Kamen Rider and like the Power Rangers commentary. That's fine. But whenever it comes to the whole novel thing, you're catching an argument.
There's a fight. Right is such a strong word for being wrong.
Right is strong. Such a strong word for being wrong. Fuck. Uh-huh.
Right.
Okay. We're gonna leave it at that. But it's not like, you know, hands would be thrown yet. But realistically, if we look at it, at least in terms of if VR, because at that point it would be more of it would have to be something that is a part of sustaining the household. Kind of like how cell phones eventually, whenever they transitioned to smartphones, became an essential. It's just the same thing like having internet, unless you're trying to be off the grid. Which nowadays it is possible. There's plenty of like content creators that teach you how to do off the grid stuff. But point still stand. There's more people. If they've made it necessarily something that's a part of every day to day. Anything that's trying to be VR focus, it is not realistic nowadays of 2024. Like, we barely get our nice, pretty looking hoverboards. We get a hoverboard. Is it what we wanted? No. Is it still a technical thing? Technically, yes. Is it good? No. But it's there. Shrug. If you want to squint at it and be like, what the fuck is this? Yes. Not an answer. Yes. Okay. Yeah, no. Unless it's a essential, like, importance. So, like, for example, if we made it where, actual companies would use something equivalent to a more business professional VR kind of system, let's say, like, oh, you know how like Zoom is more of the business perspective, business serious, to like Skype or Discord. If they made something equivalent to, like, oh, if they had a business meeting, something, the same like VR chat, but actual business and less irping.
Yeah.
Because even with my personal experience in VR chat, there is a certain level of professionality that people have successfully done through VR chat. Like raves they've done successfully, dancing, fucking sign language, like even meetups. They've even had a virtual marketplace usually have events. So even within VR chat itself, they've been able to format it to a very business level. That it is possible. It just takes a while.
A very long while.
Yeah.
I guess the only way for it to be sped up, though, is for it to become in the same venue as something that many people will flock to constantly outside of just like people who like technology. Like, if it became an esport or something, then people would be like, ah, yes, now we need to hard code VR gear so that it becomes the future of esport gaming or whatever the case may be.
Even though we'll all fucking know that it's just going to be the equivalent of the League of Legends pro gaming.
Yeah.
Salty, and no one and everyone makes fun of it still. Let's see. I just randomly imagined a VR game that simulates you as a politician with a character customization. I may get into VR again if that's ever a thing. My money is eventually, once we hit to 2028, there will be a person that is either going to be a VTuber or using VR as content just to at least so they will never have to truly ever show their face or their location as the president.
And by that time, I will have finally amassed enough money to leave the country, and I will not have to care.
You know what? Fair enough. But
be like, it's really nice here in Switzerland, and I really hope that things are going well for you in the States.
Okay. I became like a citizen in Switzerland, so they accept me with open arms. Healthcare is like, nice.
Beautiful. Honestly, the people, the places I get to see now, a lot of it's, really beautiful. Loving it here. Never coming back.
I'm back here, you bitch! Yeah.
But my dream home in Switzerland aside, I think as far as its just how far it's come though is pretty impressive from just an idea and then a bunch of really heavy goggles to still heavy goggles, but a solidified idea that is now, something that people can mainly make use of, you know? Uh I think outside of things like VR chat though, it's probably not as vastly used. I don't know of communities consistently talking about. I don't know of any. I'm not saying there aren't any, but I don't know of any communities constantly talking about how there's a plethora of VR games that there's just like a wide net to cast from, and people are constantly playing them.
Yeah.
Outside of VR chat, so I don't know, but the fact that so much can be done with this machine, and I'm not gonna lie, there's certain games like VR chat that I cannot play anymore, like ever again, without the VR headset on my head, just because it is an experience, right? Like when you're putting it on and you get your brain just zones out from the fact that you're wearing this thing on your head. You just get the world, and you're like, it's all around you. There's no breakaway from the monitor that you're looking at, or the rest of the stuff that's cluttering your desktop or wherever you're playing a game from, or anything. You're just in that space drawing, or uh, playing something, or creating, because I know that some people, crazy as they are, start making games in VR, which is wild to me. But the fact that you can do that is even more incredible. Like, I think that it's probably come light years from where it ever was, and now I just hope that that momentum doesn't just die and they just leave it as it is, where it is right now, because where it is just kind of like janky, and
Yeah.
it's better to just play games without having a VR thing on, or make games without having a VR thing on, or really just anything without having VR headset and all the appendages on, because it costs about the equivalent of trying to make the rent for your home. Just trying to be financially wealthy is the equivalent of having VR gear. Everything costing like $2,000 to be uh to have the experience that you would normally want for that.
Pretty much. So the only thing I can think of, it may not technically be VR, but it is what someone developed. I forgot which one, but it's like virtual, like the glasses where it allows you to show windows from computer-esque. Where it's like, oh, you put on the glasses and then you can like browse the internet while you're like doing casual things.
Yeah.
So there's that you could do at a common thing, and like it's nowadays sold like what was it? Yeah, like the digital lenses and whatnot. Yeah, I think it's called. Oh. I think it was. Yeah. Well, all I know is there's some glasses that will let you be able to browse the internet while you are like doing some bullshit stuff, and that you can just do like, oh, Tony Stark, hey, you can simulate you do this shit. Like, oh, that's really it.
You can start touching the sky and making weird hand signals as you drag various things from one place to another.
Yes.
Interesting.
So that's equivalent to it. All I know is it was like $300-$400.
And that is the kicker.
Always the kicker.
With $300 to $400, I could start making waves. I couldn't pay it off, mind you, but I could start making waves towards being financially okay again if I was throwing money like that around. I don't know. I want it to be. I'm not asking it to be like all together like $30, right? Because that's never gonna happen for something that kind of technology. But I'm just saying, like, for the whole shebang, for the headset, for the various limb parts, for anything else that's necessary to get your entire body involved in the process, for not having controllers for hands, but instead just your actual hands, and like the haptic feedback and all that. A condensed package that is affordable for people. Like, even if it's like the whole thing being like $500 is better than it being $2,000 plus.
And that's fair enough.
Like, if it's the amount of a this gen console, it would be more worth it than it is now. But also, if it was the amount of a this gen console, and also, unlike a this gen console, functions as intended, people can have an experience without worrying about their brain frying or controllers dying or various things breaking, like a little paper mache.
Yeah.
So I just want to know how long that time period takes to get here, and will we be alive long enough to see it?
I kind of doubt it. That's the only thing. Because unless our overlords, the lizard people, decide, hey, let's brainwash people more with using digital devices that cost almost a full organ, maybe partial, maybe half, to at least make it as a common in the like at home, so they don't have to worry about using cell phone. Make it a day-to-day living kind of basis, and we don't have to ever worry about them rebelling against us. Which, technically speaking, if there was a tyrannical overlord, that would make sense to do, being and promising that they don't have to do anything, and all they have to do is just associate with doing the task using the headset, and controlling robotic systems, while it slowly brainwashes them to say they cannot rebel. I've never thought about this before.
Then so far you're sweating.
No, that's not sweat. That's the desire to do it and make mankind yield. Anyway,
I knew you were an evil scientist.
no, I'm just an elf.
I think we said the same thing.
Mother. I'm not a Saiyan. Named Bardock.
Whatever you say, Vegeta.
Wow. I'm not even King Vegeta. That's rude. Oh, it's so stupid. Planet Vegeta, King Vegeta,
died,
and Vegeta.
King Vegeta got absolutely annihilated. Why would you
He
ever
got
want to be
uppercutted
him?
to death. No, it's just because it's funny.
At least, unlike Goku, Vegeta's. Well, you know what? I'll say this much, right? He finally got his one up. He finally got it. He had a whole arc in his lifespan that went from piece of garbage, who was the lackey of a bigger piece of garbage, to less of a piece of garbage. A pretty okay dude. He's pretty chill now. He's all right. He's got it together. He knows how to take things seriously, and he knows how to have fun, finally. It only took him forever.
It took him having a family, dying, and coming back.
And dying.
And coming back.
And coming back. And coming
finally
back.
having a chance to get one free win from frickin' Goku. One.
And then you got a second win. But that didn't happen in the TV series, unfortunately. Yet.
No.
And then he took a second L to Frieza.
Yeah, no, that one's still gonna always stay the same.
Oh, that's the one that hurts the most. I don't know why he cares about Goku. The fact that he took a second L to Frieza should be the one that hurts the most.
Yeah, the galactic racist ends up having another W under his belt and being like, "Ha ha! Insert racial comedy."
People going out of their way to say, but don't worry, he's black now. Don't worry.
Don't worry, I
Totally
can
fine now.
now get the freebie card. No, you can't.
Cool.
Yes,
No.
I can.
Why have all the colors though? How'd they go from gold to black? All the way from white and purple, mind you. First it was white and purple, to gold and purple, to is it black and purple? Or is it black and white?
Yeah, I'm double checking.
Akira Toriyama's color library is very strange.
It's black and purple.
It's black and purple. Okay.
Yeah, that's white,
Purple stayed.
black, and purple.
And gold.
But with a little bit of gray. What it looks like. Oh wait,
White, black, purple, and gray.
a little bit of gray. It's not that hard to notice. Someone already made a.
I mean,
figurine
if
of it, by
Piccolo
the way.
can become orange, I guess. I guess the world's an oyster.
Understand this.
Cause it is. It's not even really different from the gold one or his perfect form. It's just a different shade.
But silly Sakura, didn't you know that means I get to be even more racist, and I would not be counted racist?
I'm just waiting for a moment where like, it's okay to shoot. He's black. I'm just waiting for it. I know it's there. I know it's there. If we can have Goku Black and now we have Black Frieza, it's there. The funny haha racial comment is there and it's waiting to happen. And I'm just sitting here like any day now. I'm just gonna see it on YouTube or some other place. I'm just like, yep.
And all it
Yep,
took
we're
for
here.
him is to train. That's all it took, just for him to train.
Yeah. It's kind of funny, honestly, the fact that that's all it really comes down to.
I can transform. Transform into what? Black. What?
You mean you can change forms, right? Like the other forms, you actually change.
Smile.
No.
What can you do? It's really hard. So, like the Saiyans. No, shut up. I'm better. So, what's the difference between your gold and black form? Shut up.
I just want to know.
No.
Oh.
Just absolute silence. It's like, no.
Is it because you don't have anything different or new?
Is it because the son of Gohan one up to you? Shut up. Okay, yes, a little. But his haircut was stupid. You're stupid. I thought it was cool.
Friggin' beast Gohan.
We're gonna forever call it El Blanco. Because Dai Tomodachi did it first. Don't you dare say he didn't. There will be fights. And there's already been art. There's already art of fucking Gohan Beast beating the shit out of Black Frieza.
Oh gosh.
Haha. Him coming to like be able to fight Frieza for real, that's funny. That requires a writer to let Gohan have something.
Well, I mean, they gave him a family. They gave him the basic necessities of the other Saiyans that are also on screen. Goku has a family. Vegeta has a family.
Piccolo has a house.
Piccolo has a house and is also a part of everyone's family.
Oh yeah, that. You mean nanny? I've heard nanny. You said nanny.
He is basically the parent of all the
All the Saiyans.
Saiyan children.
The only one I'm actually kind of surprised about is he is not like the nanny of Marin at this point. Oh, that's right, because Krillin's a good father. Oh, I threw it. I threw the gloves.
Look, man, they're both good fathers now.
You hesitated.
And Goku basically sacrifices everything to ensure that his kid was safe. You know, he literally died for Gohan. And it's like just to save him from Raditz. So it's not like he's the worst father. He's just a very, very, very carefree one who dies a lot and is never around.
I still can't think it's like a choice out of everything to be like, Gohan could still beat the shit out of, Cell. Because, why worry about anything else?
They already have an excuse for that whole segment though, Vincent, alright? He wouldn't have fought at his peak if everything wasn't burning around him. Clearly.
No.
Do I believe it? No. Is it the only way? No. They could have just gave him some other iteration of being like, hey, you get angry or we all die. We all die because Cell is broken.
And not count into the whole healing factor that now is being called upon whenever it was just minorly brought up by the Namekians.
Yeah.
Now it's a super, big thing. I have to love that. That was... By the way, the winning feature to Cell was something that Piccolo couldn't have done. By the way.
Huh.
I want you to at least take that hard pill in. His healing factor that helped regenerate Cell's cells, and also apparently the energy that Cell took from blowing up and killing Goku, helped him restore his form. You see where I'm confused at? Meanwhile, Piccolo gets nuked. Still can't use that healing factor properly.
Yeah, that is weird. One second. Okay.
Down the life. Back to liberty, the pursuit of VR. Pretty simple. My game by looking up Sonic X Shadow on your school's computer. Terrible. Often. It is. Oh, we at least come to the conclusion. That of the VR will one day be of a thing. Will be the thing of the past, the present, or the future. Days of future, I don't fucking know. We'll just come to some fruition. Just don't know when. Just don't know where. It will be there. Okay. Over the rainbow. Skies are blue. But, yeah. Well, don't forget, Chad. I binary, so definitely want to at least look into that. Definitely give it a look-see, look-doodle. There's always that. The demo is officially out, so you can always try out the demo. We also will at least have this re-uploaded to the YouTube side. But one is currently out right now. So, yeah. But yeah, and forget that as we are now doing our absolute boost to try. And sorry, I'm just looking at ooh.
Dude, this is it.
Leave. Doing a quick look. Hold check. I look at what I see, not see what I do.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
You
I'm
said we're getting
Goku.
towards the end?
Yeah, well,
No,
this
Goku.
is this is the last subject, so we already pretty much got through it, so we can just probably end now if you want.
Sure.
Sure. All right, chat. Quick last thing. If no one responds in a little bit, we'll be ending anyways. But now we're at the tail end of the segment. Was there anything left for the VR stuff, Sakura, you'd like to mention?
I think really my end take is that I really hope that we get to a point where VR is affordable and stable. That's it. Because I definitely want to get back into it, but I also want to not be living out of a cardboard box with a really nice VR set in tandem that I'm just trailing behind with no ability to use it because I wasn't able to pay the bills because I used all the bill money to get my sweet VR headset and all of the stuff that comes with it.
Huh. Money.
Money. There's so many games, Vincent. There's so many.
There is.
So many games that we haven't played, and some that we have played and we can't play again because I can't VR anymore. Like that stinking phobia game where you're basically in a subway system fighting zombies and spiders.
Yeah.
And the darkness.
The darkness. The bees come. Let's buzz.
The bees.
The bees. When no thought kicks in, but that means it's time to end.
Yes.
All right, but Yeah. So since no one has any spoke up, is there anyone else? Wait, random thought process.
Beautiful
Honey.
Q&A of things.
Do you have a random question?
If bulldogs are blue and the sky is 7, what is purple?
What?
I love you. I don't even know. Wait, say that again?
If bulldogs are blue and the sky is 7, what is purple?
Oh,
Bananas and cream.
There you go.
it's a food. Purple is a food. Purple is the thing you eat.
Purple's a food, and purple is the thing you eat. So it's like crayons?
Purple's a taste.
Crayons.
Yeah. Why do you think that people can taste purple?
Because crayon.
Because purple is what you eat. People eat purple. Purple anything. Purple everything. Purple people.
The purple people eater.
See? Purple people eater. Purple people eating. It's all in the name. It's all in the name.
It all comes together. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense. Anyways, I'm just gonna use that as an excuse to end that right there. Keep that shit right there so we can end it. Because you needed to.
Bye, everybody. I don't need to. I think at this particular moment in time, if it is still going, I would be joining Shining and just kind of wandering about Pal World for a little bit. Before I lose myself to Terraria again.
Oh no. Go
and I
Super
continue
Chicken.
the story of Chicken. Yes, I have to. I have to unlock Super Chicken.
You
Because
gotta
I have to
write it
get Super Chicken
down.
2 and then Super Chicken 3.
And this is the buck
I need
to go even further beyond. Alright.
Final Pecan!
Final buck!
I can't wait. Oh. But yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Alright.
Yeah.
Then I'll let you to it. I'll at least end on my side because I do need to at least get ready for bed anyways because of work. 8 in the morning shifts. Yummy.
Delicious, but not really.
Yum. Alright. Good night, everyone. This will be uploaded to the YouTubes. Look forward to it. And
yeah.
Have a good night day, yes. Haha.
Have night day good.
Yes.
Yes.
Gee, I will now return the favor. I shall now gently pick you up, hold you dear, tell you you are a good boy, girl, or non-binary being, then chuck you out the window. Alright, go Bug.
There we go.
Spectral Wolfie. She's currently playing the Warfram. Have fun. Stay lovely. Make sure to eat your Pop-Tarts and your toasted strudels. Good night, everybody. I don't do that. Do me. God damn.